Did you know I was live? Hey everybody. Let's do some introductions, shall we? Hello Rupa, hello Sayori, hello Cake here, hello Saru, hello Hazard, and hello Accolade. How you guys doing? And hello Razamataz. I'm live. We're here. Hot, cold ice cream. I think that's a thing, Rupa. I'm going to quickly Google it now. Deep fried ice cream. Yes, fried ice cream is a thing. It's a dessert made from a scoop of ice cream that is frozen hard, then breaded or coated in a batter before being quickly deep fried, creating a warm, crispy shell around a still cold ice cream. It is common in Chinese and Mexican cuisine. So there you go. I've had a deep fried Mars bar before. That was really good. Of all things. Put some ghost peppers in the ice cream. Oh god, don't do that, Rupert. That's asking for trouble. Thank you for the head pats. Razzmatazz Razzdazzle is also a common nickname I got at the bar I worked at. Oh, okay. Tempura ice cream is pretty good. Oh, nice. Well, tempura batter's really nice, so actually that sounds like a really good combination. There's also oven ice cream. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, actually. Like, the past couple of days, I've actually been in a really good mood, and I felt myself, which I haven't in a long time. So, you know. Thank you. Sorry for the head pats as well. Yeah, that's called Baked Alaska. Oh, Baked Alaska is what that is. Okay. Let's see. Can't hear at the moment, waiting for Bricky to be done, but we'll be pulling in soonish, hopefully. But I know you can't hear me, Hazard, but no worries. But no, Headpats has no delay. No, it doesn't have any delay. Why would I delay Headpats? Headpats are important, man. They don't need a delay. Maybe I like Headpats. Anyway. So my model might bounce around a bit because I've got the fan on, because it is a lot cooler today, but it's still warm. You're going to make him go bald. I don't want to go. Oh yeah, that's going to make me go bald. I'll have a bald patch. It'll just be a bald patch in like a 4 fingers and a thumb shape. Just like pulled into the center. Baked Alaska is a flan base with ice cream covered in meringue. Oh, okay. I've never actually had Baked Alaska, but that does sound good. What's that? Lychee flan? What's that, Raz? But also, hello, Neko. Hope you're doing well. Is there any room dates or mini stuff updates? There is. There is. New Zan Bold patch emote on the way. I'll make a note of that, because that might be a funny one to just do, to be honest. So, room updates. I've pretty much got the office space done, other than I need to order a wall mount and some arm extension-y thingies for it to attach the camera to, and then the camera's ready. But I think it's near enough done. I've got a nice display, which I'll be able to show off once it's all sorted. The hobby space is basically set up. It just needs organized. I'm getting a FDM printer, and I'm going to print like what do you call it? There's like little cube sorting system things that you can put into the Alex shelf wardrobe, whatever it's called, the drawers. so I can put all my tools and stuff. But yeah, it's all set up. I've been doing a little bit of hobby despite the heat. So as far as the room goes, it's near enough done. I just need to set the camera up, and then we're good to go on the miniature stuff. So we'll get back to minis. Well, sorry, we'll get back to fishing with minis on the side. So that'll be a thing I do. Other things I need to say up front, as I'm being made bold by being head patted. The game I'm playing today, the devs have gave me a key to play, so this is technically branded content. And all I'm obligated to say is, hey, I got this game for free. It's currently on sale on Steam, so you should check it out. And it's just had a new content update. There you go. That is my obligation out the way. That's it. That's all I have to say. And play the game, obviously. It won't be branded content if you didn't play the game. I've always wondered if my hair was soft. Now I know. It's not like I can touch my own head or anything. So yeah, we're going to play Frostpunk 2. Oh, I've also... Apparently you can integrate it with Twitch. So I've connected it with Twitch. And... apparently you can, like, become my council that can cast votes inside the game, which sounds cool. So apparently we can do that. And then... there's also some kind of extension app, which I think when I'm playing the game, it'll pop up on the left-hand side of the stream screen. I think there's like going to be a click box or something that you can click and it'll show you all stats for my city or something. I'm not sure how it works, so we'll find that out together. The ears. I like my ears. If my ears could occasionally twitch, that would be nice. Need to find out what brand of space conditioner he uses. What would it be called? I can't say. It wouldn't be H&S, would it? It'd have to be like... let's see. Fluff and... if we're going for that, it'd be F and... No, that would sound bad. I don't know. But it'd be fluffy. But hey, Hazard, hope you're doing well. Very mixed right now also sounds very cool. Yeah, so this I've got this some kind of integration with Twitch. The Fluffinator 9000. That just makes me think of
Aiden York 1 just
oh god.
5 tier 1 subs.
Oh shit, that reminds me as well. Well, Aiden, thank you for the 550 tier 1 subs. Thank you for those, and hello, hope you're doing well. Raz, thank you for the resub. Let me make sure it replays it so it's actually on stream. Because I need to sort out my starting soon screen so that stuff actually does pop up. Where are we? Oh my god, so many head pats. There it is. Replay activity.
Raised_Gundam just resubscribed for 26 months. The city must survive.
There we go. So thank you for the resub. Tentacle monster is still in my security room. Oh no, not the tentacle monster in the security room. Whatever will you do? It won't be like any sort of adult anime. I almost fucking said it. Oh god. Look, I'm in a good mood, so I'm just speaking. Decent-ish at work, and watching Bricky play Mecha Break makes me want the gameplay, but hearing from you guys on the prices and has me conflicted. Right now, I haven't even played the game, Hazard, I'll say that much. I looked at reviews because I saw that the game had like 3k reviews on Steam, and it was mixed, which to me is a bad sign on launch. So I was just looking at the good and bad reviews, and it's basically saying the gameplay is absolutely phenomenal. If you're there for just the gameplay and mechs killing each other, no issues. But if you want the character customization and skins and stuff like that, then you better be prepared to pay through the nose, essentially. I'll probably give it a go off stream, see if it's good or not, and then make my decision whether I'll play it on stream or not. Hopefully they'll address people's concerns with Mecha Break pretty quickly, but we'll see how the company responds to the launch feedback.
In York 1 just gifted 3 tier 1 subs.
Sent a reminder. Thank you, Sayori. Have you tried purging the monster named Tentacles? It's pronounced like Hercule. I don't know. I'm used to the Latin pronunciation. Okay, and thank you for the other 3 gifted tier 1 subs. I'm good. It's Squidward. I don't think I can do Squidward's voice. You like have to be really like nasally in your voice. Something like that. I don't know. Now get in there and help me with this thing. No, I'm streaming. You'll have to help yourself. I'm sure there's a taser in there somewhere. Right, where's the game? I'm going to load the game. Blah, 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 blah. Frostpunk 2. And that should change the game category, hopefully. It did. It says this is a mature-rated video game, and it may not be suitable for some viewers. So that's what Twitch is telling me.
Gundam just resubscribed for 26 months.
But I know.
The city must survive.
This city is going to survive. It's going to survive, don't you worry.
In York 1 just gifted 3 tier 1 subs.
Yeah, but Brian, I know he did. What do you want about? Okay, didn't hear all of that. Basically, if you're there for the mech gameplay hazard, it's going to be fine. Otherwise, you might have issues. Hey D, how you doing? We're literally just starting. And when I was setting it up, the main menu music is really good. So, yeah. Listen to that. It's good. Right. I don't know how it looks on Twitch. Let's have a look. So on the left-hand side... Okay, there's no game data yet, but it looks like on the left-hand side, on the stream itself, on the screen, you can click 2 things, and I don't know if that's where you can click to become part of the in-game council, because it's got Twitch integration. But yes, hey D, how you going? Fair enough, stabbing Lagari. Oh, right. Good, this is good. Story mode. I guess that's what we're doing. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. That music, it's so good. I don't know if you guys appreciate music like that sometimes when you find it, but this music is so nice. Oh, that's so good. Bravo on the music. Bravo. I have to look into it after I make my own judgment, but so far you're enjoying it. Good. Let's have a look. It's like sort of a Victorian feel, I think. It's very percussion heavy. I wouldn't necessarily feel like it's Victorian themed in the music, but then I've not really heard much Victorian music, so I can't really make a judgment call. Let's see. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at citizen and take it a step at a time. We'll start at citizen then. The Wanderers. They came upon old machines, as they always do. And when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Cool. So we're starting on citizen difficulty. I want pop-up tutorials. What's survivor mode? Survive against all odds. There is no active pause. No, I need pauses in games. I have to have pauses in games, otherwise I kind of stress. Let's click allow. You know what's funny, D? It flagged what you just said for potential sexual harassment. But what you said has no issues. I know. That's what it said when it popped up. The auto mod, it's like, oh, potential sexual harassment in this comment. And it's not. The bit that got flagged was the D for gems bit, specifically. Just that letter and those two words. The game, the auto mod doesn't like gems, apparently. Oh god, let's see what we're doing here. What's that say? I'm not going to be able to read that. Or is it going to load first? I don't know. Well, hi. It's the mayor.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
I'm the captain.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around.
How's the volume, by the way, guys?
I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Right for taking. The city stories.
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
Well, this is taking like a darker tone.
Now
What, did they leave the old leader out in the ice to freeze to death? Like it doesn't feel like it's possible for a golden ending like Frostpunk 1. Oh, really? Children labour. Quite possibly in this one as well. Hey Johnny, how you doing? Welcome. The Wanderer's Prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, We will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. When we are the first to arrive, more will be joining. We will weather the storm as well. We must survive. Okay. There's some structures there. Game's a bit... Ooh, that looks cool. Whatever that is. Was it a boat? Wait, no, that's that vehicle thing, right? From the... Or is it a train? Maybe it's a train. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Welcome. Let's have a look. Fight the cold. Welcome to the prologue. It will teach you the basics you'll need for what lies ahead. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us and those who will inevitably join later. Okay. Doing well, finally cooled down here after some heavy rain. Rain is good. Okay, so... Frostbreak to the oil wagon, construct an extraction district on the oil wagon, and turn on the furnace in the dreadnought. So we've got... That's... Can we spin around? Yep, we can spin around. We can zoom in. Construction wagon... Oil wagon, debris. The mighty dreadnought, which looks like it buggered itself by trying to cross a chasm. Okay, what we got? Dreadnought wreck with, wow, with 370 people living there. That's actually quite a few. It's apparently chilly. Oh, it's only a cool -20. District. Okay. Oh, right. What do you want me to do here? Before construction, we need to break the ice and prepare the ground. Select tiles until you reach the oil, and then confirm with a tick. Oh. No, game. I have to... Oh shit, what have I just done? What have I just done? Oops. Game. Yeah, it's chilly. Oh, right, I have to click that. So that one, and then click tick. There we go. Now they're frost breaking. Just a little nippy. Yeah, I mean, it's still t-shirt weather. Yeah? Where are these people? Because they're breaking the ice. They're doing the thing. Beat it up a bit. Do that. Cool. Right, now what? Constructing districts. Select extraction district from the toolbar. Click on the resource tile and continue. Selecting the tiles until the tick appears. So, extraction district. That one. No, that one and that one. Interesting. It wants me to create it. Sure. Oh, but now the wagon's disappeared. Oh shit, what? They built a lot just to get a wagon. No? Output and demand. I know how output. What's this do? Oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, people rejoice. The caress of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us, but more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought. Rec to access the furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought furnace will automatically convert oil to heat. I see. Ignite the fires of industry. Provide basic infrastructure. Alright, let's see. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs, but with the cold, the cold will still affect our people until we have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to the furnace. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckage. What's prefabs? Yeah, we know about camera controls, WSAD, and so you zoom out. That's our key bindings. I don't generally use key binds other than spacebar and 1, 2, 3. We just did output and demand. Basically, don't let demand be higher than output. Heat. Districts. We know about frost breaking and district construction. We know about the Dreadnoughts. Falconos. Okay. Fertile soil. Fertile soil, maintenance wagon, fertile soil, maintenance wagon, fertile soil, another oil wagon, construction wagon, a seal colony. Wow, seals are still alive. Wagon. What? I need to ice break to heat. I also need to do housing. Okay. Your people need shelter from the cold, yet walls and roofs will be of little help if temperatures remain frigid within them. Build housing districts on tiles next to heat sources to increase their temperature level. 4 will grant 1 whole additional level, but every tile counts. That makes sense. Every tile, an area effect that is located within a district will apply an effect. While constructing a district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects applied. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. For example, if it's beneficial to place housing districts near an active generator to benefit from increased district temperature levels. Oh, so it affects the entire district itself. Okay. Basically, can't build any 5, 6. Do that. Oh, frost break to that yet, apparently. Oh, I see. Let's frost break to there as well. I can frost break around it. got to the construction wagon. And I'm assuming I could do that. That's it. Let's break that. Well. Oh. Alright, shelter. What are you going to tell me about shelter? Your population needs shelter to survive. If not provided, cold will aggressively rise in the city. Oh no, not the cold. Shelter is mainly provided by housing districts. Keeping them at least livable temperature levels prevents the residents from freezing to death, but requires heat. If the temperature level in a district is chilly or worse, cold will rise, but at a lower rate compared to the lack of shelter. Reaching certain areas or building housing districts in the right place, i.e. in proximity of an active generator, can increase their temperature. Okay. Well, that's what we're doing, right? Temperature is livable. -1 to... Yeah, it's fine. My people are good. Slightly chilly in one district. Oh, that one. I'm sure they'll be. Let's make it livable. So that they're not chilly down there. That's good. That's building. Don't need that oil wagon yet. Can I make a bridge out of that? Maybe. Gain access to food. Okay. We have secured heat and shelter for the time being. We'll need more when the others arrive, but for now we must turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. I see. Alright. It depends how I can do this. So I'm 1, 2, 3. 5, 6. Let's back up to that. Ham sandwich. I do like ham sandwiches. It's Johnny Test. Hello. Okay, I can't frost break until they've frost broken. Got it. Yes, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Trying out Frostpunk. Ooh. So I've done that. Suppose I could go that way. We'll do that. Punk that frost. District employment. Let's have a look. District employment can be manually controlled in any district panel. By selecting the percentage value, you can scale all operations in a district. This adjustment will reduce the required workforce and resources required, but will also result in a lower output. If full employment cannot be selected in the district, it means there is not enough available workforce in your city. Okay, that makes sense. Was that punk 2 times? It's not funny. Sure. build any districts right now. Click the -20. Temperature in districts. Oh, okay. When the district's temperature levels falls below livable, problems arise. The severity and type of the issue depends on how far the level drops in the district type. Raise the district temperature level, open the district panel, and use the slider to allocate more heat. You can adjust this using the buttons displayed over each district while the heat management overlay is active. Okay. Do I have to click the little... Oh, okay. Ooh. People dwelling in unlivable conditions, 0. That's good. Possible district temperature level increases 1. Ah, okay. So that's good. That decrease heating, increase heating, and then allocate all I need. And it's stable. Alright, that's good. That's good news. Yes, thank you very much. The mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frostbaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts 3rd Platoon. And he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue that it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. Symbol of faith, don't recognize. Let's have a look. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership, where... Thank you for the 20 bits, King.
Failing King cheered Dex 20.
Yeah, Frostpunk. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Trying out Frostpunk 2. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership, where the militant squads keep. This will create a continuity in which New London has remembered order to survive. Religion. So, when I played the first Frostpunk, I was trying to go for an order run, but I ended up hard shifting to faith, and it was basically faith that got me through the final whiteout, which is not how I wanted to end the game, but it's how I ended the game. Let's have a look. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order or faith. Okay, well, we'll go order. Become the God Emperor of the Frost. Very much could. I want to become the Techno Emperor, though, this time. Alright, we need more construction materials, which are coming out of this place. That's frostbroken. Alright, now I can make a food. That's double food. Alright, so how does this work? Let's cross break there and move down here as well. Yeah, I don't mind tips. Let's just speed that up. One, 2, 3. Yeah. So you're getting built there. Cross break that single piece. I love how it builds up like that. It's so neat. What's that? Hunger notable. Oh, I need to hurry up on the food situation. Want to notice the difference between me and a calendar? The calendar's on a time limit. The whiteout calendar has dates. It's a good joke. I like it. Prepare for the whiteout. We have secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. With the second group of wanderers spotted just over the horizon, we must act quickly. 2,000 wanderers return to the old dreadnought. Are you nuts? I don't have 2,000 wanderer food. Let's do that. So there's heat there still, which is good. Okay. Left alt to show economy mode. Oh, okay. So eat, food, workforce, district effects. Cool. The arrival, incoming whiteout. The second group of wanderers has arrived as expected, though they bring with them foul protents. I know this word because we've been playing Rogue Trader. The frost speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there. One elder urges. The whiteout follows fast on our heels. We have little time left. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 72 weeks. Provide enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. Okay. We're not stockpiling food. Build another food district. I'm working on it, okay? Yeesh. Construct hubs. It's a hub. Food stockpile hub. Output 30k stockpile capacity. Stockpile capacity for food. Food is increased. Area effects. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Oh, to be in a frigid apocalypse. I know, right? Scraps. What's scraps, then? Scraps are a stockpile resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. Scraps are collected weekly. Everyone provides their shares. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use the takes scraps action on wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but also worsen your relations with. Not just now. Let's see. Click on the person on the lower part of the screen. Let's have a look. Community 3,000 member Wanderers Neutral. We've been roaming the cold, harsh frost for many years. May the black path guide us. May we find promised land. So I can demand scraps, but we can trust them. Give back some scraps to the people. I can demand it, which worsens my relations. I'm not going to worry about that just yet, but that's good to know. Let me try and frost break this to get this sorted. Okay. Well, let's get this food district set up. 1, 2, 3. Then I don't understand what the food stockpile does. Area effect. Workforce demand in neighbouring food districts is decreased. So if I put it next to a food district, the workforce demand goes down, so I've got more workforce to go elsewhere, is what I'm basically understanding. Flashing. Extreme needs extremely increased by shelter scarcity. Do I not have enough shelter for people? Can we see? Living space available for your citizens. I don't understand that bit. Population remains stable, decreased by notable hunger. Yeah, I understand that. What you don't tell me. Requirements is 100 workforce. Is that what this is? Employed. Housing. So it takes 100 just to build a housing district. Let's have a look at the tutorial. That's to do with communities. But I'm shelter. Population needs shelter to survive. Oh, right. So it's this up here. Demand is 40, fulfilled is 20, unfulfilled is 20. Oh, I've got 1,500 unhoused citizens. Okay. So that tells me I need to housing. Should probably icebreaker around. Okay, we can do that. Or frostbreak, whatever. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, interesting. Why can't I... Not enough tiles to finish this. That then. You do that. That's getting... Build a food stockpile there. I don't know if that's a good place, but we'll find out. There we go. They're doing things there. They frostbreak there. Stockpile is ready in 121 weeks at current rate. Alright, well, let's worry about our housing. Can I frostbreak any further that way? Six. Alright, so they're building that. Let's... Our other option. Next. Yes, hello Tass, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Currently doing thing. You persist. Persisting is existing. Chilly. Let's... Can we increase the temperature? Ooh, we can't. Interesting. Why not? I guess because it's on the coast. Get out of the shower, and when I can, deign to put on socks and pants, I'm going to go get... Ooh, tacos sounds good. I would not say no to tacos. Three. We'll do like, please. That going. Ooh, vent. Thinal Kell, 42, farmer. Pouring soil into his hands. We've been here so many times, this soil is depleting. Each year, there's more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of fertile soil. One day, there will be nothing to grow food on. We may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. I could do with less if it means more of us make it alive. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food district. Actions and abilities, okay. Now you have gained access to new interactions. District abilities and community actions can help you deal with problems in your city. Use a district ability, select a work district, and use double shift to make your people work overtime and supply more resources. Use a community action. Click on the Wanderer's portrait to find the Titan Belt action, which will reduce the daily allotment of food required to feed your people. Wow. Well, this is brutal. But that's Frostpunk, innit? Alright. Let's look. So there's a Titan Belts one. Food demand per capita is decreased. Where was the district? Emergency shifts. Trust falls slightly. Efficient. It's optional. I don't have to do it. So I'll try not to for now. Let's get that one going. Let's stroll down the cliff. You've never seen so much snow? Neither have I, but it looks great, doesn't it? Minus 90. Oh. Okay, what's this been? 150 heat a lot allocated. Unfulfilled is 90. Have I not got... Requirement is 75, output is 8. Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust and relations fall every time people die. Okay. Well, I can't do anything about that. Because apparently this place is chilly. Oh, is it because... Figure this one out. Even that's going to be cold. Is it because I'm not extracting enough oil? I'm going to increase heat allocation, not enough fuel. So basically I need to get more fuel is what the game is telling me. Fine. More fuel it is. Alright, so that's going to give me more fuel. Lets me warm that place up. Warm that place up. That place. There we go. Everyone is now livable. For the moment. That's good. Need to get another food district there, and let's see, do we have any other places for oil? We here. That up, and let's head that way. That. See, that's enough heroes hunting for today. I just need one material to get everything I need, and then it's Steve Pineco. Steve the Pineco. They call him Steve. This one. Squalor Miner. Squalor gradually increases disease and reduces population growth, so gradually damages districts. I thought I had people housed enough now. Oh, I'm literally not housing 5 people. Okay. So what you're saying is I need another district. Good to know. Well, I'll get to that when I can, I suppose. Want to make sure it's that I enough material. Not what we've got, right? Gone up a bit. Wait, citizens died? Why? What happened? 62, seamstress. Looking at her grandchildren playing. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Aisling and what's that? Killian? Play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food requirement. But why? People don't need to die. Literally 35 weeks. And the whiteouts arriving in 44. We don't need people to die. We're good. You guys are good. Stop killing yourselves, please. People are crazy. Let's get that extraction district going. Let's check the heat. Which should now be resolved because we have colder season, the temperature is decreased.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Oh, that ain't good. Wasn't there a button that let me just give it to everybody? Allocate all heat. I don't have enough, it looks like. Increase the temperature level in all districts, but also increases the generator's wear. If wear reaches 100%, the generator will malfunction and cause casualties. Oh boy. Well, that is not cool. good at all. And in neighboring food districts. Still trying to... No effects. Affecting this district, no effects. Affecting other districts, 0.2 workforce. That district. Can you build like multiple food districts around each other, or does it have to be on these specific squares? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't have enough heat for everyone, unfortunately. They're gonna have to be chilly, and let's make sure that the housing district are not. That wind is getting colder. It's coming. Yes, it is. It's there. It's on the horizon. All right. Food surplus, we're doing okay. Materials are scarce. Which... Okay, there. I think we'll be able to survive. Tab is heat, man. Okay, so that's a hot way to get to heat. Resources nearly depleted. That is prefab, so we've got 13 weeks left of that, and then that's gone. Which means if we start ice breaking there, get ready for that. Take it to there. No. Cross breaking to that one. So that's out of materials. We can deconstruct that district and move them over. Oh, what's going on? Against the elements. Squalor. Each day the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our district will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Promise to gather materials. Sure. So if that's the case, then get extraction district there ASAP. Don't have enough workforce to be boost breaking at the moment. Hey. So build an extraction district on a maintenance wagon. Alright, I just don't have enough work right now. So we just had an accident and people are injured. Slightly decreased efficiency. Well, it is what it is currently. Where is it a dangerous level? Well, fix it then. Don't just let it go to ruin. Right. Deactivated. Resource deposits are empty. So we can... demolish the district. Then we can... ice break that and rebuild the district there. Weakened workforce. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to illness or injury. If this continues, our workforce will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Ensure that the I know. I literally have to keep people alive. Although that camp is actually at a dangerous level, so yeah. That one's going to have to go down. Zoom. Menus are a bit finicky. I will say that much. Let's get another extraction district. 20 weeks until this storm. But 10 weeks at current rate for the stockpiles to be ready. Okay, let's go to the heat map. We can't really allocate any more heat currently. We don't have any. Well, let's make sure these stockpiles are ready. That's literally all we can do. What's happening here? Our people are freezing. Better that some get frostbite than everyone surviving. People will continue to die as long as cold remains a problem. Houses for our work few. Everyone is warm. Good work. Our people are now less cold. Can turn their focus to stockpiling food. Okay, I literally did nothing, but thank you. So it wanted me to build housing district because we've got 4 people that don't have houses. MC about dinner, no idea what's in the cupboard or freezer. I would hope food is in the cupboard or freezer, do you? Just speed it up because we can't really do anything currently. Okay, things have happened. See, food remaining. So food's running out there. But there's enough for now. Oi. So I may randomly disappear for a few seconds. Basically, I have the window open and it's really windy, and there's like... It's windy, and it blows the window open, and I have to get it. Alright, let's have a look. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We survive it. Now we wait. Okay. Well, we just wait for the storm now. Yes. I don't have enough workforce for housing. Oh, there's another fertile soil there. Gotcha, gotcha. Look, I'll tell you what. Deactivate that district. And then we can up the temperature over there. Which is going to help keep them surviving for the moment. Oh god. Right. Let's... Oh. Oh, it's a cutscene. Well, they should survive, because I did all the preparations. Against all odds, the Wanderers survive. Let's have a look. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke in the sky. We survived! Okay, so we survived. Apparently we survived the end of the world? Is that it? There's some more to it. Now what? We survived the end of the world. Now what? Good question. So that was the prologue. Now it's going into the main game. Ooh, look at this. Frostpunk 2. Ah, this looks awesome. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low, overpopulation looms, coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scraping the Barrel. Okay. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grounding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Let's get to it. Okay, so let's pause and take stock of what we've got here. So our goals: Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator, which has no fuel. Okay. And construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Right, so we've got to do that as well. Okay, so buildings. You can construct buildings in districts if there is an empty building slot available inside them. Oh, cool. Buildings have their demand and output, which are added to the already existing economy of the district. That's cool. Buildings can improve base output of a district, e.g. provide more food, or reduce problems directly, e.g. squalor or crime. Expand extraction district. Initially, you don't have many buildings available for construction. However, the Research Institute is a building that is always available from the very beginning of the game. It provides you access to the idea tree and a cumulative bonus of research speed. Developing new ideas is essential for the innovation of new technology and new buildings. Be mindful of who is conducting the research, as ideologies of specific groups will influence the result of their work. They will come forth with a special variant of a building aligned with their view. Some buildings unlock abilities that can be used in the district where they are constructed, e.g. hospital unlocks the preliminary triage ability. Okay. The city has squalor. Squalor rises when there's not enough materials to meet the demand of maintenance. It can also be used by implementing innovations in the idea tree. On the other hand, some new technologies like generator upgrades of various buildings can emit toxic fumes, polluting the city further. Right. High squalor increases disease and tension. It also decreases population growth. Squalor also causes reoccurring events that damage random districts. Good to know. Stockpiling. Some resources like food, materials, goods, coal, and oil can be stockpiled. When a city runs a surplus of a resource, meaning that output is bigger than demand, the surplus goes into a stockpile. The stockpile will slowly fill up every day as long as there is storage capacity left to store them. Stockpiles will be consumed whenever demand is higher than outputs for specific resources. Stockpiling is limited by your storage capacity. You can see your resources by hovering. Okay, so you can expand storage capacity by building stockpile hub. Okay, this is where I missed the tutorial. So we can stockpile fuel, which is coal and oil. I can stockpile materials, which is just materials. I can stockpile food and goods. All stockpile hubs are available from the beginning of the game in hubs construction. Besides increasing stockpile capacity, stockpile hubs provide positive area effects when built in proximity to districts that produces or requires the same resource that the hub stockpiles. You can see which district can be affected by any given hub in the description construction. An accumulated stockpile is not lost after deactivating or destroying a stockpile hub. You're just losing the ability to stockpile more. Right. Well, can't build the Research Institute at the moment because they don't have a district. Oh, I see. So the first game took place in just that crater around the generator, which was this machine that we found. Oh wow, you can actually zoom right in. And it goes into like a cinematic mode. So yeah, the first game took place around this cool machine, the generator. And it all took place within this area. So, let's see, we have the Frostlanders. Adaptation is the only way to live in the frost. We've got the Stalwarts. Progress for the glory of New London. Merit for it forges the strongest reason for order for control. Then we have New Londoners. Through technological progress, New London will thrive. It's London, mate, innit? Tension is notable. Oh, central. Council Hall. Oh, this is where you guys will eventually come in. Seat of Council, where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss and enact laws. Right, so we're building the Twitch, the Twitch extension, essentially. All right, let's see. Oh wow, we've got all sorts here. All right, so we've got. Oh, hello. It's an infinite amount in the deep frozen forest. Thank you for the head pets. So there's infinite food, infinite resource. Okay, so this is actually kind of cool. I like this. Right, and what's this stuff? This is shallow coal seam. Alright, so it looks like we can get infinite materials, and we can get infinite food. That's an old way station. There's more infinite food, so there's more infinite food up there, another way station, more materials. I think it's outputs that will be restricting you. Most likely, I think, Hazard, yeah. What I don't see is infinite coal, which is fine. I'm not expecting heat to be, you know. Can I frost break these? Or do I need to frost break? Housing district. 1, 2... Oh, I can actually. 4, 5, 6. So we'll put them in there. And have them go ham. And then, as far as frost breaking is concerned, they want me to frost break into the shallow coal seam and construct an extraction. So we'll do something like that. I'm actually going to send that up there as well. Oh, right, on pause. Oh, I need to do 2 housing districts. Oh, whoa, look at that! They're like cool little machine thingies for the frost breaking. Oh, they're so cool! It looks like that giant machine that they have. I know it's not just in Germany, but I think it's in Germany. They have the biggest one of those in the world for digging, for doing open mining. Yeah, proper excavators. The council gathers for the first time. We can now vote on new law. Okay, so we'll pause before I click that. And we want a extraction district on coal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. First council session. Let's have a look then. City decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they kept to the shadows for now. Oh, they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Open the session. Okay. It's kind of like the Senate. I am the Senate. Okay, so here we have some cool stuff going on, so let's have a look. Can we click any of these? We can. Okay. Delegates session voting in 10 WOD. Oh, 10 weeks, 0 days. Vote of confidence. So it says here, should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Should the steward remain... so let's have a look. So apparently, recruit viewers council. I'm not sure what that's done, but I think if you go to the screen, if you go, I think it's on the left-hand side of the stream itself. Yep, there you go. Someone's participated. 2 people have participated. So there should be something on the left-hand side of the screen itself where I'm assuming you can participate. And be part of the council. So we can do vote or negotiate. Negotiate delegates. Delegates and try to influence their way. So it looks like we have... Yeah, it's 2 boxes on the left. Okay, so there's 2 boxes on the left of the screen. You guys are more than welcome to vote for or against me. Apparently. So we've got 6 against. Twitch is here that can hold 40 votes. 74 people are hesitant. And we've got 20 people. Oh, 12 for. Alright. So the new Londoners, what are you? Oh boy, time to be a politician. I know, right? So they're neutral, 45% of the city. Attached to the city and its generator, the citizens of New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. They seek to pass community service and city development, which I can't click on, but that's what they're seeking to pass. Stalwarts are neutral. They're only 12% of the city. Disciples of the captain who introduced order as a core tenet of New London, strict, controlling, and devoted to the captain's memory. This is their manifest. Progress. The generator and our technological ingenuity allowed us to power through and will enable us to thrive. Merit. We preserve because we ensure the best of us are given the tools and rewards to lead us into the future. And 3. Reason. Efficiency in society is paramount. If the social order needs to change to support it, it will. And this unlocks mobilizing forces community action. The stalwarts will field elite squads of guards to be used at the steward's discretion. Good relations perk. Extra prefab assembly. Provides additional prefab income, which is neat. They seek to do community service, city development efforts. What's that say? Cognition preservation, infectious badge. Childhood, mandatory school. Okay. And the Frostlanders, let's have a look here, are neutral. They are 43% of the city themselves. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The Whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the valuable value of adaptation and grit, and they want expedition support. Okay, so good to know. Alright, I think we could negotiate. Yes, let's negotiate. So, I want to negotiate with the New Londoners because I'm all for technological advancements. Let's see what it says about the council here, because I'm not 100% sure on how this works yet. The council is where delegates vote for laws. Laws can greatly impact the city and affect its zeitgeist? Whatever that is. You can propose laws, however, they must be voted in by majority to take effect. In some special cases, such as laws from the rule category, a 2/3 majority, which is 67 delegations, is required to pass the vote. Communities and factions will fight for or against different laws depending on their views. You can learn more about them by clicking the different communities. Yep, on that. There are a few different methods to affect how delegates vote for a specific law in the council. You can utilize these methods after proposing a law. After voting on a law, the council enters the recess phase, meaning a specific amount of time must pass before the delegates can be gathered for another vote. However, you can call for an emergency council session to become the first emperor of the Galactic Empire. Immediately triggers a new voting session, but trust decreases. Okay. That's sickening. Alright. So. Let's negotiate with the New Londoners. Alright, let's have a look. What do they want? Use community action on New Londoners. Community action fund projects. Fund projects beneficial to the community. The larger the population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. Okay. Enact law. Chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Okay. Mass-produced goods. Alright, well, that sounds interesting. That's what they want to do. Let's have a look. My terms. They will vote for passing the... Okay. Not explain this a bit. District abilities, that's the generator. I understand how that works. I know how trust works, and that's temperature. Alright. So I'll vote. Oh, right. And then I can hit which one of these if I vote for them. Yeah, I know this bit game. You've explained this to me before. Alright, so vote for. They will vote for passing the law during the next vote. Alright, so let's... In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods production. Goods production efficiency is increased. This is a step towards progress. Basically, I'll make this happen if you vote for me to stay in. Right, okay. The larger the population, the more heat stamps required to fund. We'll do the mass production. Agree to their terms. Okay, so between Twitch viewers, 50. So what we got, I think, should be good. 50, 59. We'll just try it. 51 required. Okay.
Hear ye, hear ye. The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
I thank you, Twitch chat, for helping me remain the leader, a steward, even, of this fair city. Oh, it tells you who voted. So, Ark, Neko, King, and Saru. Thank you for your votes. I like how you've got the clapping emote with the clapping happening. That's great. Brr. Okay.
Rule enters into force.
A new rule passes the beacon. Expect my check in the mail. This is fair. This is fair. I've got 39 weeks left to mass produce goods. Got it. Look, progress, merit, addition. Right, so we've got that set up. So what we're going to do now is slap down that research institute. Adjust district's area. Oh, we can change the area? Oh, okay. Districts can be readjusted even after construction. To do that, use readjust district area button. So just select the tiles you want to reposition, place new ones in the desired available space. Note that the entire district cannot be moved this way. Work/extraction, food and logistics districts require depots within the area being adjusted. Alright, that's good. A return. Kitchen is occupied plus guests, so gonna vibe here. Also learned I might have forgotten to clean out the rice cooker about a week ago. Was not pleasant opening that. Oh, that can't be good. Alright, mass produce goods. What do I need to do that? Alright, I still need to build a second housing district, don't I? Can do that. So we'll build a second housing district in that valley. Very gross. Send him to the frost for his crime. You will walk out into the frostlands for your crimes against the rice cooker. What did it ever do to you? Okay. So we're gonna do that. That's materials. That's going for coal. Got some abandoned ruins for prefab. District. Sends charting expeditions to the Frostlands, transports resources between the city and its colonies and outposts. Processes materials into prefabs or goods, can produce other resources with additional infrastructure. Okay, so that's the case. Let's see about frost breaking into this area. Green powder lined the bottom is all I shall say. Entire thing just scrubbed and cleaned and now dunked in baking powder plus vinegar mixture and some lemon. I mean, that sounds like it'll be okay. Oh, there's little trains! I like little trains. Oh, so this monorail system kind of expands as we go. We can now research new ideas, the idea tree. Research Institute unlocks the idea tree, where new ideas and solutions can be researched. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. You need to decide which community will research a specific topic, resulting in an outcome tailored to that community. Choosing a community to research an idea will improve your relations with them. The amount of time needed for research may be reduced by building more research. Why is this music going so hard about research? Oops, shit. By building more research institutes. Each institute will increase research speed, but as you build more institutes, the incremental gain from adding new ones diminishes. So basically, you can build more, but it eventually has diminishing returns. You can also temporarily accelerate research by the action rush researchers in a district. A permanent change of research speed is possible by assigning adequate laws or constructing buildings with such an effect. However, those means aren't available from the start and you'll need to research them first. Okay. Different ideas. Communities of New London. Small crowd gathers outside the new Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue more frugal solution. Eh? They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their ideas. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. The idea tree. Also, yes. I'd bathe that in ISO. I mean, ISO's probably good. I like trains. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may possess diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. I see. Oh. Well, I'm guessing it's the coal mines first. Oh, and that's if I pick them. Okay, so let's see. Is it different text? It is. So the Frostlanders mining operation, where residual coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resources. That's actually a really smart idea. That's a positive, a plus 150 coal. It does disease increases slightly and material demand goes up by 20. Upkeep is 400 workforce. Let's have a look. Blasting coal mine, that's for the New Londoners. Operation using explosives drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, that gives me 220 coal. Squalor is increased massively. Oh, your sound padding's arrived. Damn, that was fast. And hey, Veritai, how you going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Materials demand is increased by 60. Okay, and it's basically the same effect for either the Stalwarts or the New Londoners. However... I think we'll go with the New Londoners now. Wait. Now to ponder more things for Throne, I guess they've been on there for a while now. Yeah, that's fair. So what's that? Council in recess. 5 weeks, 6 days. Okay. They're doing coal. Oh, wait. Coal. I should be able to turn this on now, right? Let there be power. I mean, heat. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Stuart, there's a couple who says their first child and daughter was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You've gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful there is a future for them all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and wind spare your paths. So there we go. Generator.
Stewart appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Apparently. Okay. So the demand is 60, so we need more coal. It's basically what that's saying. So to me... Yeah, I'm building a housing district right now. Relax, game. Frost break over there, and then extraction district over there. Okay, going for it. This is good. Right, here we go. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. So, build a research institute. Check. Research new idea for the coal mines. We need to do that after the current research. Construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. This, right? Don't have a new building yet, though, right? No, not yet. They're almost finished ice breaking there. Cool. What we need to do is get another extraction thing. Or am I okay at the minute? I don't know. That creates badness if I put that there. What about industrial? That would do the same. Me. Okay, they are now doing that. Oh, but I need to get the deep melting drill bits for the
Recess
infinite.
has ended. The council again.
Okay, so now we can vote. So let's have a look. Propose. What can we propose? Food additives. Goods. I did say I would vote on mass-produced goods. In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines and increase it. So, let's propose that law. Alright, Twitch chat, if you would, you can vote for or against the mass-produced goods. It's entirely up to you. Alright, recruit viewer council. There we go. So, 4 is 57. Hesitant is 26. We've got 17 against. Doesn't tell me. Oh, you can literally pick individual people on the council. Margaret Wilson cried when she found an old train engine in the Frostland. Breathes in generator fumes to get a little high and trusts the experts. Wow. Okay, then. We have 17 people against more food. This one is against mass-produced goods. So producing goods has been mass-produced rather than being, like, durable. I think we should be fine. We've got 57-4, so we should be able to pass the vote with your guys' votes. Yep, I required 51, and we've got 73.
Have spoken. The law takes effect.
No idea what I'll... you need to do something to allow it to access or something. Oh, right, he couldn't see it. Yeah, D, on the screen, to the left-hand side, there'll be 2 boxes. And it's kind of like a pop-out of what I'm doing in the city. You might have to allow it some settings. See, New Londoners, demands met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Relations with New Londoners improve. It rises. Yeah, it's a little different for the voting system on this. New laws available. We'll look at the new laws later. So I don't actually need to make refab. We are making food, I noticed, so we should probably start heading towards 3. That's cool, though. Look at that thing churning. Pump out those goods. We need more of them. I like how it's like speedy zooming around, but like I'm just at 1 times speed. We still aren't building shelter, apparently. What's that do? Oh, I can build another research institute. Sure, I'll get a second one built. Heat stamps, let's have a look. Oh, there you go, thanks, King. Heat stamps are a stockpilable resource that can be spent on frost-breaking funding construction or when using specific actions. City collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. The bigger the community, the more contribute. This means that as the population grows, heat stamp income will also increase. Heat stamp income can be increased by satisfying goods demand and modified by laws. I can request donations. Okay. Yeah. It's the cool little walker things. Cool. I like it. And yeah, it wants me to... Oh yeah, I'm already doing this heating, resources, the Frostland, the city itself, society, hosts, housing block, maintenance duty, work compensation. So many bloody things. I tried to do the app thing, but my PC is so garbage it won't show it. That sucks. What's the bubble? It's the tension minor. Greatly increased by fear of running out of coal. Marginally increased by disease. Marginally increased by... Oh, right. Let's check the cold. Yep, we know how to do the heating map. Alright, let's get you... Because... Could be. What's... Oh, they're my little robots. They're warm. People dwelling in unlivable conditions. So, we still need... housing. Which I wasn't aware of. Do it like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Just like do it along the perimeter like that. That seems fine to me. It allowed it on desktop, but it won't show anything. I am not sure then, Slayori. The app won't show up on mobile, but desktop, it's there now for me. Okay. Yeah, it might, because it's a Twitch extension. I don't think it's supported by mobile Twitch right now, but it... Oh. New building proposed by new lasting coal mine. Okay. Best. Do that. But yeah, it's idea tree. What's the housing block? Yeah, it's probably only on desktop. Dense housing block. A residential tower providing compact shelter with low sanitation to the masses, keeping them off the street and out of sight. Wow. So that's plus 25 homes, pieces, keep is 50, constructed in these districts, housing, food, extraction, industrial, and logistics. We could go with
Request for hydrate confirmed.
normal housing block. Thank you, I'll hydrate. Residential tower designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens in a limited amount of space. No negative effects and plus 10 shelter. Or we could do New Londoners, which, again, it's the same thing. I'm inclined to do that. So I need heat stamp. So I've just a little bit for some stamps. Where is Drill Sergeant, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwart. Which we knew. Those guys are pretty nuts. Right, let's check temp maps. We seem to be doing okay at the moment. Let's check our housing. Or did I check the thing about heat? Progress. What's that? We will build machines to carve our place in I. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will and we survive. I mean, that's the only thing we can do, is to bend nature to our will at this point. What little nature there is left. Operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious. Okay, so praise the machine spirit. Exactly. Praise the Omnissiah. Okay, so we have a surplus of 2 housing now. That's perfect.
Do not waste time on repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed one.
We still need to sort out food and goods, though, which that's going to be my next issue. Okay, let's look at laws proposed. So we did... we've done the... We're doing mass production for goods. For the city, rule. Guiding the young. What's this do? The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Unlocks the guided voting procedure, which greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the council. Okay. Or guard enforcers. The steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruption and otherwise keep the peace. Unlocks the Quell Protests district ability, which ends process using guard squads. Unlocks the Mobilize Watchtower squads district ability, which orders watchtowers to find to field specialized guard squads instead of fighting petty crime. Society have no common rules. What can we do for childhood? Family apprenticeship. All children must work alongside one of their relatives so that they learn the trade and continue the family tradition. Percentage of active workers is increased. We've got 18 for, 12 against, and 70 people are hesitant. Or we could do mandatory school, which increases research speed, but heat stamp income per capita is decreased. Okay. Funerals. Let's have a look. Harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested for their healthy body parts to be used to support city healthcare. Oh, God! Unharvested remains will be incinerated, the ashes transferred to the relatives. Although that actually does help. It increases research speed and disease is decreased. It's supported by the stalwart. Ceremonial funerals. Bodies must be buried untouched after a traditional funeral to show proper respect to the departed. Relatives must be allowed to mourn with dignity. So modern day use of donor bodies after death. Yeah, pretty much. 34, 70 are hesitant. Let's propose it. Because actually doing research speed is kind of nice. So recruit the council. So again, for those of you on PC, on the left-hand side, you should be able to use the extension. You may have to give it permissions to do so, but it is there on the left side of the screen. Let's also negotiate. Okay, won't negotiate, they want this, so obviously they want it. Let's look at what the New Londoners might want. So. Oh yeah, so some of these options have their lore bits that are pretty disturbing to say the least. Yeah, pretty much. Use community action. Grant agenda. Choose the next law to be voted in the council. Automated logistics bay. Logistics bay where machines manufacture expedition equipment on demand to minimize personnel and storage needs. That gives me more Frostland team. I like that. Automated logistics bay. There we go. It looks like we'll definitely pass this vote. Nobody's against it. We've got 5 of you guys participating. We've got 66 for and 34 hesitant. So let's vote.
Hear ye, hear ye. The ayes have it.
Let's see. Oh yeah, so some of these options have... Alright, you said that bit. Like, some of the family options are either way very bleh. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
A law has passed in the council.
Fuel for the future. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble, but as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. Turn that. Go. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. Okay. Well, I 100% agree with that. Right, so. They'll cut up father? We won't bury him? No, I'm sorry, Blanche Walsh. But yes. Don't worry, he'll be returned. His ashes will be returned to you through the will of the generator. Wait, what? I can zoom right out? Oh my goodness. Nah. Look at that. Okay. Okay. That's a big zoom out. I wasn't expecting it. Right. Be brought back to you. Just in a much smaller box. Yeah, exactly. It'll be fine. Okay, so there's... What's that? Oh, right, it's saying I need to sort one of those out. Right, first things first. We need to... access to the Frostland. Find an old way station at the edge of the city area, frost break it, and build a logistics district there. Okay, well, I will. Don't worry. Okay, so first of all, we need to decide where we're going to build the logistics district. We could build one over here. Oh, there's actually food here I could use, rather than going randomly over that direction. You know what? That's not actually a bad idea. We'll set up some food here, so that solves my issue. So what we'll do is cross break those and head this way. Starters. Okay, so we've got 1 week, 1 day left on the housing district research, which should increase housing within this current area, which is good. 3 sick people have returned to work in New London. Hooray! I mean, if they're not sick anymore, I mean, if they are sick, then that might not be good. Alright, new building proposed. Okay. Let's have a look. Frostland. Not enough heat stamps. Okay, we need heat stamps for research. Oh, but we have a housing block that we can put on things. Can put it anywhere almost. That's good. That's actually good to know. Alright, and then... So... Like... That should be fine. We'll frost break that then. So temperature's gonna go... We're going to have a colder season, and then it's going to warm up. We're okay on fuel at the moment. We've got 240 heat stamps. Oh, we need oil for that. Where's access to steam? Pump jacks? I thought that said jetpacks. Heat stamps. Okay, so it looks like we're just missing heat stamps for a lot of things right now. Ooh, we can build an asylum. Available is oh, that's coal. Wait, then where's heat stamps? Stamps is there. Oh, but we're getting minus 1.6 for unmet goods demand. So if we build processes materials into prefabs or goods. Alright, well, I want to process it into... Yes. 2, 3... That might be what they do. Let's... That. Hit those spots while I'm at it. Right, that's uncovered. Then it wants me to build a logistics district there, which I can't currently. So that's the logistics district being built on there. Good, good, good. That's taken all my heat stamps. But they are rebuilding it properly.
Our elderly citizens are encouraged to pre-register their funerals at their local harvesting parlor.
Oh god, why do they have to say it like that at our local your local harvesting parlor? What makes it a fucking parlor? Oh god. They could say things a bit better than that. Alright, so the steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it, unlocks guided voting procedure, which greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the count. Well, it's not exactly a funeral parlor anymore, is it? Oh, no, that's true. See, we don't call them funeral parlors here, we call them a funeral directors, so I guess it's just different terminology. So, harvesting funerals... What's the stuff about childhood? Oh yeah, that's the apprenticeship thing. No, we'll do the rule one. I'll try the guided voting one. So, as always, Twitch Council, help me out. And then let's look. So the New Londoners have an active promise, so they won't negotiate. Stalwarts. I'll try and pass it. Oh, whoops. No. Pose. Yeah, there we go. I'll try and pass it as is. We'll see. I mean, at least they are being honest. I mean, yeah, at least they're being honest. Any more voters? Any more voters? Last chance. Oh, it just did it anyway. Okay.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Oh!
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Wait, how did I pass? I got 65-4, and I needed 67 required. Is it because Twitch votes aren't in the bottom? So it was 65, but it was plus 4 Twitch votes for 69. I wonder if that's how it worked. Because I shouldn't have passed that otherwise. Leadership grows more centralized. Indeed it does. I'm guessing it's you got more than the nays, but 67 will auto pass. Oh, that's how it works. Right, industrial district. 5, 6. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find sources of fuel. Oh. London. Congrats on being one step towards a dictatorship. I don't want to be a dictatorship. I just thought guided voting sounds a bit helpful if I really, really need to pass something in a pinch. In New London, that's 8,000. What's the question mark? Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves forced many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Oh, cool. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Oh. So they're living around a hot spring. That's actually kind of neat, to be fair. yet, guys. I'm just working towards the secret police for the use case. So that would give me less Frostland teams, but more Londoners. I don't need that right now. Foothills or the Frozen Bay? Let's go to the Frozen Bay. Lunch expedition. How many work? Time to chart 15 weeks, 6 days. Required is 10 Frostland teams, and the Foothills is 15 weeks. Possible finds. Oh, right. Let's actually look at it. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. It opens the territory. The threat level is safe, and the possibility of finding Frostland dwellers. Okay. The foothills. These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal in there still. Open territory, threat level is safe. Possible findings are prefabs, cores. I'm not sure what a core is. Can I click that? Oh. And Frostland. So this sounds like a good one. Launch expedition. Or can I just launch? Oh, right. But I don't have the teams there, so... Oh. Are they in like a little airship thing? So they're doing their thing. Alright, what say you over here? Sue Miller, 12, street urchin, looking for trouble. Cindy's pawning got her a governess. Like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed her up a little. We roughed up the little bitch, alright. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we's want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? What the fuck is this? The lack of a law regulating children is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Okay, I'll pass a law to do with the kids. I have no idea, D. It made no fucking sense. Right. Harvester hangars. What the fuck is a harvester hanger? Aerodrone, from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostland to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought, sorting in dedicated grading room. That's harvesting. It's 10 plus 10. Aerodrome from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostland to speed up food extraction. Well, you would do the Frostlands one because it's plus 20. Percentage change for food output from Frostland harvesting sites. The children are lawless. Send them to the mines. It sounds like, yeah. Logistics bays. Logistics bay, storing and handling only the essential survival gear and providing training how to use it efficiently. Plus 20 Frostland teams. Oh, so I did actually say to the New Londoners, I promised them this, so we'll research that. Because I've got a time limit on researching that of 26 weeks. Looks like in the top right, that's for the Frostland thing. It's telling me here about build. A building goods thing here. Right, let's look at this tutorial here. Yeah, another reason I don't quite like the tone Frostpunk 2 takes with the setting. Like, yes, things can get very dark, but come on, this is a little much. Yeah, I didn't understand what the hell was going on there. Buildings and districts have their requirements represented in resources, workforce, or both. If those are not fulfilled, the district will cease to function and will become disabled. On the other hand, they also have their demands. This amount contributes to your overall demand in the city, meaning that if it's not fulfilled, it will increase your city's problems, like cold or squalor. But it will not affect the district's output. The district will work the same as long as its requirements are fulfilled. Requirements are listed in the district panel. Keep in mind that you'll need to fulfill all of them to keep the district running. All factors that increase the city's demand are listed in the total demand section. Okay. Well, that's what district does, right? So I need it to produce goods, because that will actually stop our heat stamp deficit, so we'll get more heat stamps. And we're creating a surplus of goods then. Although we are on minus 135 materials. Industrial district requirements. What's that do? Oh, and that's if I was to put a housing block in it. Right, how's everyone doing temp-wise? Pretty good, because it's about to get colder. Council is halfway to being in session. Yes, idea tree, I'm researching as fast as I can. Are you broke, dude? I'm not broke, it's just I'm trying to sort out certain things. So, who's played this before? Because I do actually have a question here. So, I can build a food district, right? And I can build it over multiple resource tiles. Is it a waste to build it over multiple, or is it advantageous to build it over multiple? Because, like, I could build a food district here and cover these three resource tiles, for example. I don't think it really explained it in the tutorials about tiles in that respect. Not sure. I've only seen people play this. Okay. Stockpile preps, production prefabs. Prefabs can be extracted from deposits or brought from the Frostland, but such sources have their limits. So we can build. Expanding districts to increase their scale in both terms of size and capabilities. Expanded districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. Select a district to open the panel. Click the expand button. Oh, you can literally make a bigger district. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I assume you get more since you're getting multiple tiles worth of materials. Yeah, that's what I assume. It's just, it doesn't quite explain it. Oh well, I'll just do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so we'll build you. Because I need a food district.
The temperatures. Beware.
Beware! Be prepared! Allocate all heat. Ooh, we don't actually have enough to heat everybody, do. We do now just have enough to keep everybody heated, but we're going to run into an issue very quickly, actually. Requires 50 heat stamps, but then that could be expanded. Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building slot. Okay. So right now we're keeping up with the demand. It's going to get colder, so we're going to have some issues. Best start preparing your Disney villain song. Yeah, ever so slightly. So it's going to be an issue. Why I need a tissue. I want to go that way. Or coal. I need more coal. More! New Londoners' demands met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon you more positively and consider you... Yeah, so trust rises. Okay, so now its output... Ah, here we go. Let's pause. 150 from Expanded Extraction District and 210 from Blasting Coal Mine. And we're sitting over the top of 225k. Oh, here we go. There's actually a tutorial for it. So, deep deposits. Most resource deposits are accessible straight after building an adequate district on them. However, you can also unearth deep deposits, which have enormous amounts of resources but are more difficult to excavate. When a district is built upon a deep deposit, you can see it in a given district panel in the deposit section. There. To access such a deposit, you need 1. Research the melting deep deposits topic in the heating tab category. Okay. Construct a deep mining drill in a district with a deep deposit available. The district will start using deep deposits. Remember, you can expand the district to provide more slots for other extraction buildings that may improve your output. Okay. So that sort of helps. Yes, we know about exploration and access to the Frostland. We know about that. Monitor the, I guess, of your city in the bottom left corner of the screen. It means the spirit of time and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make all impact the spirit of time. At the same time, your communities have a neutral tendency to favor some solutions over others. And then communities in districts. Oh, and it basically will tell you... Oh, really? So the key community is the New London is in that housing district. This housing district, it is the Frostlanders. Ah. Okay, that's cool. Right, so Necroman was correct. Ooh, the Bureau of Propaganda. Oh, literally, literally is the secret police. Okay. Right, so let's actually make... Okay. Let's do the family apprenticeships, because at least in modern day society, apprenticeships are really useful. So I don't see why they wouldn't be useful in a video game as well. So let's do the family apprenticeship. So let's recruit the viewer council. Right, what does guided voting do? Declare the proposed law to be of vital importance, cutting debate short and moving wavering delegates to the vote for it. Most hesitant and some against delegates will be guaranteed from the vote. Relations with communities opposed to the law worsen. Well, nobody's opposed to this law. So I'm doing guided voting because nobody's opposed, as far as I understand. Let's just hold left alt. Oh, right. Yes, my new empire.
The eyes have it.
No one was against it. Your new empire. Yes.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Logistics bay machines manufacture expedition equipment on demand to minimize personal and storage needs. Okay, so I need to build the automated logistics bay. Next stop, child labor. Not something I would want to do, to be fair. If I can help it, because that would be bad. Oh, we've still not got enough surplus. So the demand is 450, the output is 450. I can see coming up that it's going to be a colder season, which is going to need even more. Oh, you can expand a district, but only by so much. That's interesting. Sure, you don't want to do it, but what... yeah, the city might need it. Issue. What's that gonna do? It'll give me a second slot, but is it worth it? Let's see. On one hand, 860 weeks, 301k food. The city must survive. It must. I know there's routes in this where it can get odd, like adapting / evolving to the cold so they can brave the wilderness or wrestle pole. I don't know what that is, D, but that just sounds really fucking cool. Oh yes, we can adapt ourselves to wrestle with polar bears. Just casually wrestling with polar bears. Let's expand our food production, see what that gets us. That increased output by 10. Okay. I need to build...
Don't shield your apprentice.
Ooh, Battered Foothills has been explored. Whee! Foothills have been explored. Alright. Old Observatory. Rusted Engine. Or... Abandoned coal mine. Oh. Mountains, high pass, oh wow. So it is a massive open map. Oh, this is cool. Okay, I'm liking this. Like how I said I'm gonna paint a bunch of buildings. I've never drawn a building before. Ah, you'll be fine. I recall correctly, it maxes your explorer's absolute badassness. Oh, makes your explorers. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower, so some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. So that takes 5 Frostland teams. Bring the agreeable ones out of the cold, which gives us 2,000. Convince them all to come. We need a new and stable source of heat, so heat's going to be a thing. Right, what's this engine? The jettisoned secondary engine of the Dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in the ice suggest the Dreadnought travelled to the frozen bay a long time ago. So if we dismantle it, it takes 5 Frostland teams, but we get +2 cores. So let's do that. And let's launch an expedition to the Frozen Bay. I'm assuming we're going to try and find the Oh, I wonder. What if this is like multiple little maps? So I think the Dreadnought... Maybe we find the Dreadnought and we can connect it to the city. That would be interesting. Okay, so we've got peeps doing their things. Cole left 225 weeks, so we've got 225 weeks to figure stuff out. Cores. Cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frosts. These are essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Manufacturing technology of comparable quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. As such, you cannot produce any cores. Consider every investment you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. You can only find additional cores by exploring the Frostland. Ooh. Good to know. Oh, right. Let's research. Heating! Okay, let's look. So... efficient circuits improves the pump mechanisms to move heat through districts more efficiently, lowering the amount that must be allocated to achieve a given local temperature. Decreases the heat allocation level in a district. Increases the heat allocation level in a district. Will cost 25 heat instead of 30 heat. They need to reword that a little bit, because that sentence... while I know what that sentence is saying, it doesn't make grammatical sense. Okay, coal mines. Oh, so I've researched their idea, but I can then research their idea? Why would I do that? So you can research multiple ideas. Worker shifts, hot houses. Bio-waste hothouse. Industrial-sized hothouse where organic waste ferments in large vats, fertilizing revolving shells of crops. Unlocks the excessive fertilization district ability, which increases food output and disease. To swap politics, working with and against the different factions is the key component to the game. Oh, so that's what it means. Sawmills, factories, filtration towers, Frostland stuff. So we've got the logistics bit. Harvest, I think. Skyway. Network of cables connecting elevated stations allow us to run suspended trains in the Frostlands without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. Unlock skyward connections which can be built in the Frostland to allow the transport of more resources from colonies and out. Network of cables. It's literally the same no matter who I pick. You're gonna be politicking a lot. Yeah, it sounds like I am. Survivalists' headquarters. Exploration time is decreased. Territory threat level is decreased. So that's the Survivalist headquarters. Scouts. Base of operations, where staff officers analyze topographic charts. That decreases exploration time. City. Okay, housing. That's a dormitory. Okay. Housing distribution. Merit-based housing. Common present. Work compensation. Efficiency slightly increased, so there's no downsides to this one. To encourage compensation, the city will allocate special bonuses to people who work the most efficiently. Let's have a look what you said here. Choosing the different factions during research has people specifically from that faction researching the idea, so keep that in mind. That way, that's why some are grouped together on the same idea and others have different ideas. Right. Unproductive do maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shift to perform machinery and infrastructure. Efficiency increased. Materials demand is slightly decreased as well. Materials. Oh, so like no downside to that either. It's like some of these things there's no downsides to, but they sound like not nice things to do. Young adults are encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgment. Trust rises slightly. Unlocks youth employment program, which bolsters the city's workforce but decreases heat stamping. I feel like it's probably going to be something I need to figure out first. So that one's neat. What's a heat dispatcher? Negative effects. Squalor is increased. Okay. Youth employment. Heat dispatching control center, where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting heat utilization. So that's +1 temperature level, which might be good, all things considered, in what's going to be coming. Right. Housing insulation. It doesn't matter who I pick. Forced mineral fill. Provide a basic layer of insulation. The walls and ducts of all dwellings will be packed with fibers derived from ore slag and other industrial byproducts. Unlocks the insulate district ability in housing district that permanently increases the temperature level by 1. Sure. Temperature is absent. Good. I want my heat stamps, man. Give me heat stamps.
Recess has ended.
Oh no.
The council sits again.
The council sits again. Alright, let's have a look. So, I'm not too bothered about the rule ones. Society. So we were doing the family apprenticeship and the funeral harvesting. let's have a look. Citizenship. Let's have a look. Community service. Voluntary and unfocused communal efforts does not yield any significant gain for the city. The big thing to think about is how... Yes, your early research is going to seem pretty simple and alright, but as the game continues, that might change. That's fair. Have a look. Yeah, because I imagine as the game throws its things at me, I'm going to be kind of adapting to that. Small steps for progress may lead to more serious choices later. Ah, that's... Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Exploration time is slightly decreased. City development, that's supported by the New Londoners and stalwarts. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. I mean, that sounds really... Heat pipe watch. Everyone must inspect the heat pipes. Temperature... +1 temperature level in housing districts, which also sounds good. Service exemptions. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work as needed unless they purchase an exemption from the city. Heat stamp income per capita is slightly increased. Honestly, a permanent small amount of prefabs being made all the time sounds great. So let's try and vote for this one. Let's get the Twitch boys in. Boys and girls. And non-binary pals. I forgot what it is. I forgot what the saying is, but I've heard like 2 YouTubers say it. I've got 17 against, 46 for, and 37 hesitant. Can I negotiate? So the stalwarts won't negotiate because they want it. New Londoners. What may they want? I don't want a ventilation tower. Is that structure that uses high-powered mechanical fans to disperse foul air outside the city? So we'll use community action on grant agenda. Let the New Londoners choose the next law to be voted on in the council. I don't want to give them that. Lasting call. Not really interested in that either. Perfectly. They're mostly against it. But if I can get you to vote for it. Moss filtration tower. Structure that circulates ambient air through natural moss that absorbs and filters impurities. Squalor is slightly decreased. Unlocks the rapid filtration district ability, which decreases squalor but will condemn. That wants me to publicly condemn the stalwarts. Taking in mind, if you have the majority, then you don't need to negotiate. I mean, I have more for than against. So it doesn't, like, the only time it ever tells me what the majority need. Oh, I'll just screw it. 51 required.
The votes are in. The measure fails.
Okay. Only some of the voting requires a 2/3 majority, like rule votes. Okay. Oh, prosthetics, mass-produced goods. Dude, a young engineer has... So I failed that vote, so I'll try it again, but I'll try and negotiate then next time. Stewart, a young engineer, has brought us novel designs to mass-produce prosthetics within a minimum amount of with a minimum amount of resources. Manufactured in standard sizes, they would allow maimed workers to get back on the saddle in no time, he bragged. Sure, they won't be the sturdiest, but they will cost practically nothing. If one breaks, folks will quickly get another one. Should we allocate additional materials to our industry to use these? Have a look. Materials are a small price to pay to improve the lives of every citizen. Efficiency increases percentage of active workers, but increases materials demand. Oh, I can start a viewer poll on whether I accept it or not. That's kind of cool. Sure. I think it's a good idea. Stock power lasts for 36 weeks. Running out of coal. That is not good. Actually. In the slightest. Right. Abandoned coal mine. Possible settlement. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them, or leave them in place if we want to use them again. So we can take the stored prefabs, which will give us 300. Keep the prefabs for trial maintenance. Using the mine will take fewer frostland. Sure, I want to do that. With these settlements. After researching the settlement's heating idea, I haven't done that yet. In the heating category, outposts in Frostland can be turned into permanent settlements. This allows you to build a furnace to sustain a small but stable population, which will provide a permanent output of resources. To construct a settlement, you will first need to connect it via skyways. You also need sufficient resources like cores and prefabs. Keep in mind that establishing a settlement will require sending a certain portion of the city's population there. Ah, this is where population plays, I think. Settlements can be upgraded further, which increases their output and makes them more resistant to whiteout. Okay. So. Output is 250 coal. Is good. Mining complex once inhabited by children. An outpost here could increase our supply by 250 coal until its deposit of 448,000 coal is depleted. Okay, well, we'll connect it then. Oh, but I don't have enough teams to do so yet. Okay. This is fine. Oh, wow, you can actually see it there. That's cool. Can I... Oh, it zooms out when you get too far away. Alright, this is good. Good. Do I have enough heat stamps to build the thing I want? Automated logistics bit. Oh, we just got more people living among us. Oh no. Steward, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute this rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new needs. Okay, so obviously we're running out of prefabs super quick. Wait, no, that's prefabs. What's that then? It's a period. Okay, we need more food, and we have a housing issue. Buys heat stamps. I could build a housing block on. We can always try that. Okay, this is fine. We've got research going. Council is in recess. We've got that building there. I just need to keep an eye on heat stamps, basically. Alright, so my little logistics doodad has been built, which is neat. And you can zoom right in on it, which is awesome. Force mineral fill, new passive boost. I like passive boosts. Alright, let's build our housing.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
I will hydrate, thank you, Sayori. Oh wait, I should pause. I need to research. It was the skyways that I needed to research. So I need some heat stamps, and it doesn't matter who I pick. Got it. So I just need to wait for 50 heat stamps. Let's see, how much does that give me? Go from -14 to -4. That's good. Not too bad, actually. Then I would need another 50 heat stamps to expand it. And then if I insulate the district, refit all dwellings to permanently increase the district's temperature level, which is prefabs and heat stamps. Okay, so there's a lot of micromanaging. So I can micromanage individual districts depending. Oh wow, this actually a lot to take in here. Right, I need skyways. We'll go with Londoners and I need that more than anything else right now. Temperature's going to be going down soon, so I need the skyways because I need that coal mine connected. You are, in fact, in charge of an entire city. I know, and that's something I'm still coming to terms with. Because, like, the first game was just this hole, which was a lot easier to manage than what I'm doing. Abandoned ruins, I extract some stuff. Game Fury 43 factory worker changing her broken prosthetic hand. Geez, that's the second one this month. Thank God I always carry a spare, and I have 3 more at home. That new Grossmith design is a bit flimsy for my taste, but at least we no longer have to worry about prosthetic supply. Hell, the whole city could lose a hand, and we probably still have some to spare. The stump hurts, though. I ought to massage it more often. Now all I can think about is Hell's Reach when Dallas takes command and the 9 days of putting up with bureaucracy and preparations. It's a small price to pay. Right, so I've got more stamps. Hmm. So that... Okay, so... I'm making goods, which costs nothing. Okay. It's about to get a lot colder. I've almost done on that. I'm trying to... Don't have a weekly income. I should, in fact, get myself a weekly income prefabs. I go there, then I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then maybe do 6, and then I can expand 1. So let's do 1, 4, 5, 6, and then I can do 1, 2, 3 as an expansion. I love this music. It's great. Oh, I just said the expedition was finished. Oh. Fishing village. The community of Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living off moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder on the thick layers of fur. Oh, wow. They really are. Yikes. I can take them in for another 2,000 Frostlanders. What's this one? The others. In a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side and left to freeze. With black oil markings all over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual? A map we found suggests we are heading to an old machine somewhere in the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel, which we should investigate. Oh, God. That sounds terrible. Mountains, highlands, the Gulf. Not done with the research. I don't know if I want to take in more people right now, because I don't need more people. Let's launch the expedition that way. We'll keep going forwards in that direction. And basically, I need to wait for the skyways to be researched so I can connect that coal mine. That's the first thing I need. Your output and demand are matched, so you have nothing. So you're not having a positive increase in prefabs. Time to pump some numbers, implying that the desolate coast has the permanent source of fuel we need. Oh, that's what it means. Permanent fuel would be nice.
For a detailed list of obituaries, please visit...
Oh. Infectious agents. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past. When a cough could endanger the city, that's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. The stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. Well, a subgroup of Frostlanders... This subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose this. Well, I don't care, because even I know regular checkups are important. So no, you will have mandatory checkups. I don't care. Do as you're told, please, in this one instance where disease and famine are kind of a big deal. Right. And then we can do the expansion. Or do I need to frost break? Oh, I need to frost break it. B. Did I miscalculate? Oh. Okay, so we're... Yay, the sky planes... Skyways, which can lead to freight docks. Alright. Have a look. But take in mind, a large portion of your population identify as Frostlanders. The more you work against their wishes, the more a chance that they'll push back. Oh, that's actually true. Hospital. Yeah, because when you look at the two of these, it's actually more beneficial to go with stalwarts there. Institution that provides medical treatment to sick and injured people to speed up their recovery. Hospital outfitted with dedicated equipment and facilities to provide medical education and training, which decreases disease and increases research speed. Regularly cure a significant number of sick absences. Unlock the preliminary triage district. Okay. Watchtowers, I don't really need to deal with. Their hubs. Plant resources. Ration towers. I preferred the Frostlanders filtration tower idea, actually. Eating. That requires oil, so we can't do that right. We'll do that to... that next. Does it keep flashing as if I've got something new? I don't. So, you can't see it behind me, but like the district thing has a flashing thing above it. Maybe it's because this is a tutorial. Files. Outposts. Population and growth. No, it's still flashing. Housing district, food district, extraction, industrial, and... yeah, I've done those. Why are you pestering me? No. Right. Connect via Skyway. No. What's this? Can't find the entire bit as a copy and pastable. Is that miss? Zero. That. This isn't. Wait, so where's... how do I connect it to the city, though? There was a patch for Monster Hunter, I think, yesterday, so... yeah. Oh, is that how it works? I have to connect it to that? I should probably actually go look at the tutorial, shouldn't I? Linking an outpost using skyways increases its resource output. Establishing a skyway connection is also improves shipping capacity of resource transfer between your city and colonies. These bonuses only apply if the entire connection from one location to another is constructed entirely using skyways. Okay, so I just need more. Yeah, I just need more stamps. Basically, is what it's saying. Population growth progress 31%. No, I don't need more people. Put my tower block in. And I need more heat stamps for that. I need heat stamps for everything. Okay. Let's just do that. Then we'll go like this. Right. Connect via skyway. Connect you. You. Tick. There we go. Right. So the that skyway is being built. We have the council now back in session. Right, you are stewards. Surplus heat. Surplus heat is used at each district's discretion, yielding no clear benefits. Heat auctions. What the fuck? Heat is a luxury, and as such, surplus heat will be auctioned off to the highest bidders to fill the city's coffers. Warm housing districts generate heat stamps. Hey, that sounds like a good idea. Heated commons. Surplus heat should benefit the entire population of a district, and will therefore be used exclusively to warm common areas. Fewer unhoused citizens will die from cold. Now that is not too bad either. I kind of need heat stamps. Right, we're mass producing goods, city, contagion prevention. Shelter demand has increased. Okay, we're not going to do anything there right now. Basic necessities. Let's have... basic necessities such as food rations and basic clothing are customarily provided without compensation, but practices can differ from place to place. So let's have a look here. Based on availability, the city will ensure that all citizens are provided with what they need for to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. Trust rises. Paid essentials. To foster responsibility and reward work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials, such as basic rations and clothing. Efficiency is slightly increased. Heat stamp income per capita is slightly increased. 34. Nobody against it. Let's propose paid essentials then. Help me, Twitch. So there's 70 hesitant people. I think I'm gonna have to negotiate here. Hesitant. It's mostly the New Londoners and the Frostlanders. Just like the captain wanted. Yeah. Use heat to have people die less, or comfortably heat to give up. Yeah, let's negotiate. The stalwarts want it. Frostlanders. What could we do for you? Research the moss filtration tower. It's almost as if I want to do that. So yeah, I'll negotiate with you. because I actually want to do that, so...
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Paid essentials. Give me those heat stamps. Delicious. A 1.8 increase in heat stamps. I can already taste the paper. How are we doing over there? Not too bad. I'm probably gonna need to build more things. I know I'm running out of coal. I understand the game. I'm trying to connect the Skyway. Stop stressing me. Please. Sue Miller, 12, apprentice. Ouch, me finger. These fucking splinters. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind and then make him do the bloody spinning. But it's alright, gonna beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Marble says, if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. I believe I can expand that. Do 1, 2. Wait, can I expand? No, I can't. So we could expand there. Don't want to... No, it should be fine. It's only a tiny bit of squalor. It's worth... Keep them within that heated zone. Efficient circuits do upgrade proposal by Frostlander. Yeah, because we just did the... Ooh, geothermal plant. Heating hub insulation, squalor containment, resources. Yes, I need to do the filtration tower, which needs 50 stamps. What was I screaming at? Right, let's have a look. We're running out of surplus. Four days. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're gonna run out of that. Shit. I need to build another industrial district and quick about it. Or I could extraction district. Yo, my guys, start extracting this stuff, please. Yeah, I may as well be doing extraction districts rather than industrial districts, because if the resources are there, I should take the resources first, right? Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain had gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand. Problems will mount over time. Shit. I'm smart, I swear. 5, 6. Let's get that extraction district up. AS fucking P. You were saying? What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying, Veriti. Must have been the wind. Couldn't be me running out of resources. It's not like I'm about to run out of food or anything either. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's wicked! Okay, this is fine. What's this? Apothecary, daring to dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from the stalwarts. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept our principles, stayed frugal, put family first, watched out for our neighbours, continued our traditions. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future. Ooh. Wait. Look. Uh-oh.
The pilgrims are now officially recognized by the city.
Who?
Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
Who? A new voice, Pilgrims. 524 Frostlanders have organised in a faction. These Pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike mass-produced goods, paid essentials, and harvesting funerals. About that, their manifest. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become free. Quality. Individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it only what they need. Tradition. We must tread well-worn paths or risk plunging into the abyss. For your straight survival, you need to work on your material deficit. Those negatives at the top of materials and food, meaning you need more extraction and food districts. Oh. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, Pickles. And now you have a new faction to work with / against. Yeah. Great. Shit. Right, I need to sort out food. And, like, sharpish. Desolate coast explored. Oh boy! A mangled cart. Among the debris in a mangled cart, we found an old navigating log. We can't wander forever. If we can only get through this canyon, we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. Oil, you say? But the generator is part-time. Yeah, the generator is part of tradition. +3 cores there. Okay. An old cistern. A tanker filled with oil hangs in a narrow crevice. It will be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. No point taking oil until we learn how to use it. Yeah, I know. Later. The old dreadnought. Hey, it's almost as if that's the place we did the prologue in. A ruined machine lies across a crevasse. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from this site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We've found oil! This place might finally provide fuel we've been hoping for. We will need to build a new colony on this site. What's that? A new colony? More than one city? Gasp in amazement. Like, feels silly to disregard what came before for their traditions. It really does. Old tombs. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil. As it rests beside rich deposits, perhaps the site was a refueling station. But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. Ooh. So we could respect the dead. We'll only have access to vacant oil deposits or remove the bodies. I'm starting a user poll. So if you guys want to vote on what I should pick, now's your chance. But it's 50-50 so far. Ooh, no. So far, Respect the Dead is winning. This is cool. I like viewer votes. It's fun. I'm going to take a quick bio break while you guys fight for Vtuber. So, again, please vote. I'm back. Alright. You'll be driving soon, Hazard. Alright, safe driving, bud. Alright, so it looks like a 60-40 majority to respect the dead, so we shall let the dead lie in peace. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. Okay. Well, I don't want to establish a colony at the dreadnought. Oh, does it have to be a trail? Oh, but I need a few more food stamps. I may as well wait to get food stamps. But I should desperately sort out some of this issue. Right, let's check here. Okay, we have that sorted for now. It's going to heat up soon, so I'm not too there. Alright, we're still at minus 90 on the materials, I believe. And expand it there. Need to frost break the area. Priority 1, solving your deficits and stabilize. Yeah. That's seriously becoming an issue. Can I not get that square? Wait, but I thought that square had the slits on it, no? on that square there. Or do I have to expand? No, I can't. Can I not frostbreak it? It won't let me frostbreak that one square for some reason. That's frustrating. You know what? I'm not going to worry. Oh, because apparently it's part of the prison forest. Fine. I'm not going to worry. Right. Where else do I have resources? So there is more resources there. That's food, which I also need to very quickly sort out. Maybe I shouldn't do a second. The big thing is that Big Frozen Forest is a deep deposit, giving you a lot of resources once you figure out how to get down there. Yeah, it's basically saying that I need to research something in the heating area. That looks like it goes to oil down there. Oh, I can move it around. Oh. There's the generator upgrade, but that needs oil. Heat dispatcher. Oh, even the pilgrims. Oh. Asbestos lighting, Jesus. Cold. Okay. Right, I need to not focus on research at this second in time, because like you said, I need to stabilize. That looks like a really good place for a farm. Then... so does there. That's more fertile soil, but not enough for the current. That's another frozen forest there, and that could be fantastic there. I have a question. I wonder if... so that's... I expand this, right? And I expand it over these deposits. Can I? Or... I need a different extraction... I need a different extraction site for different resources. The further you go down the research tree, the more extreme the ideas become. Yeah. I need to solve the food issue first. It's kind of more important. Oh, and now I don't have enough workforce. Ooh. Okay. Well, I know what that means. No, it just says that it was already frostbroken. You need to expand the district over those spots. Okay. Let's bring them back. It's alright, because, like, I'll go here. I select the expansion. But it won't let me expand over those slots. Frostbreak area. Use. But it is frostbroken. Already frostbroken. I've been silly here. Uh, oh, right. That's extracting prefabs. And obviously this will be materials. So it'd be a different material. I didn't know if you could have this two different materials but from one extraction point. I'm assuming you can't from the looks of each district does the different things, so no mixing. Well, I'm gonna need to bring more people in, so I need to wait for those people to arrive currently. So they're on their way back. And they're here. Ta-da! Now I've got minus 34 in housing. Excellent. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. I'm going to need to build housing district. Or I could build a housing block for 100. So council's in session. Let's keep these votes going. Food additives. Right, let's have a look. Foraged additives. Only natural foraged ingredients may be added to food. We will train people to forage for those in the Frostland. Citizens will provide some food during calm weather. That could be good. Sadly, taking in all those people increase your deficits on everything. Oh. I'm clever. The city will approve chemical additives test. Now, we'll do foraged additives. I'm going to propose that vote. Council, help me. 32 against. Wow, we actually got some decent pushback on this. Alright, so the Stalwarts won't negotiate. It's against their worldview. It's against... Frostlanders currently have an active promise. What was my promise? Hold on.
Recess. The council sits again.
My promise was to research the Moss Tower. Oh, right. I need to fulfill that promise, like, now. Let's do that. Oh man, this is a lot to fucking take in. Oh god, my food! This is terrifying. Minus 23 on the goods too. Ooh. I'll spray this. Is frost broken yet? Oh, it's not. Never mind. Steward, we've received multiple complaints from the citizens that their districts have grown colder as of late. Everyone keeps coming to me to complain, but there isn't much I can do. Last I checked, it's the steward who's supposed to keep us. Okay, I'll check heat distribution. I mean, I don't know about you, but that looks fine. Unless I'm mistaken. Nobody's cold, so I don't exactly know what it is they're complaining about. I'm gonna get 100 stamps for buildings. So on stamps, I need you desperately. Okay, we have solved our materials issue. Alright, because we're not doing that right now, let's threat level dangerous, 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 deadly, dangerous, deadly, safe. The approach. Let's launch an expedition. Means we're not doing anything out there right now. Okay, so we need to figure out our goods. We need to figure out our housing. Housing, I'm going to be helping myself so slightly now. We'll put a housing block there. Still going to need to build another district. Housing block.
The price of gruel has been reduced this week only.
This week only. Alright, food is going to be a bigger issue if I don't actually fix that, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I can expand it by 3. That'll work. So we'll do food in that direction. Minus 50 on heat. Not bad. Not doing bad. Not doing bad. Moss Tower's almost been researched, and then we can do a council session. And do a housing district. Right. Let's take advantage of 3. Okay, that's the Frostlanders' demand.
Institute has proposed a new idea.
That lets us build the moss filtration towers, which decreases squalor, but will result in injury. So, is what it is. Right. Let's propose. Let's have a look at what we can do here. City. Surplus heat. Controls we've made people pay. Right, let's try see what we can do here for community service. So we can either so our options were exploration time, produce a small amount of prefabs. Alright, Sayori. Or heat pipes, which okay, so I can see a couple of advantages here. So the first thing being a permanent passive +1 temperature to all housing districts is great. It means it costs me less to heat those districts, which is good. However, having a small amount of prefabs permanently, because I don't know if there is an unlimited version of prefabs, because I haven't seen it on the map yet, would be nice. So I kind of want to try that. Alright, let's propose that one. Do Twitch for. Got 16 against, 53 for. with 31 hesitant. The hesitant voters are mostly Frostlanders and New Londoners. I don't feel like I probably... Yeah, I mean, progress, man. Technology. It's good. Do I need to negotiate? If I do need to negotiate... Frostlanders. If I vote... If I had your votes, what would that do? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Let them do the vote. Lined heating towers. Thicken the insulation around heating hubs. Outermost sections prevents large leakage, reducing heat required to operate them. Heating hubs require 30 less heat. And heating hubs we haven't done. The vote distribution says the law will be supported anyways. Oh, it does? Like, where does it say it? Because I think I'm being dumb. Oh, that's what that means underneath. The law supported. So that means it'll go through. Wow, I mean... the words that say law supported landing. Okay. Alright. I'm clever. I can read sometimes.
The eyes have it!
The eyes have it. You need at least 51 of the 100, and you're getting 53. Okay. Right, so that will help with... Okay. So, Central District gives me 5. Passive. That's good. Okay. Food is going up. The housing district is being built. The main thing is going to be goods. As far as I understand, goods are not something. That's both. What is that? Shallow iron vein. 2.9 million. What? Okay, that's a fair bit. Fair bit. Sort of been done. Food and housing, but I also need goods. Goods take what? Goods take material. Slowly figuring this out. Okay. Right. Huh? Deactivated. No access to the depot. What do you mean, no access to the depot? What's that mean? What depot? Huh? Your goods district has 0 output and too much demand. Oh, wood remaining is 0. Shit. Oh, I should probably leave that district. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I swear I can save these people's lives. Give me time. That district is still over a deep deposit, but you need to make a new district ASAP. Yeah, I do. Okay. It was goods. Goods are there. I need to... Frostbreak right now, this very second, before I implode. Okay, well, -9 on food. This is good. Steward, some coal deposits in the district will soon run out. The stalwarts of New London believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. The Frostlanders say we should send children to mist ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mines outpost, and they survived and caved. Available coal in all deposits will increase by 15%. Available coal in all deposits. Yeah, we'll do the we'll send the child into the mines. As far as heat goes, all right. And temperature down. Now they get to become perfect. Okay. It's the extraction of raw material. Oh, right. I'm thinking of the... Am I being dumb? Oh, yeah. It's the extraction district. That's what I need, right? Yes. Okay. Let's... 1, 2... do that, and then Frostbreak those 3 squares there. And what else can we break? I'm gonna need more food, so I should even need... do that. Keep going that way as well. I think it's at -3. Okay, we'll sort the housing issue out in a second. I think I should be able to do that.
The Pilgrims will be hosting ice baths and cold breathing sessions tonight at 11 p.m.
Fantastic! They've already expanded. Okay. So let's expand you. 3. And I need to get visible prefabs. Literally right on the money for that. Expand along the border of the central district to get bonus for the heat. Oh, I should have. Right. Economy. Essential steward. Now that we are charged for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Work goes to the worthiest, and those people were passed up. It's their own damn fault. They should put in the work instead of expecting the city to solve their problems, claimed one stalwart delegate. Allocate an allowance to those in need. No, I can't. I need to get paid essentials. It's not negotiable. We... No? But we... Oh yeah, we were. Oh, the expedition's still going. Let's have a look. Morals versus numbers. Yeah. I need numbers right now. So. Sorry to them. I'm afraid. Morals are going out the window right now. Oh, the approach just got XP. If you look at the top, your materials are met exactly. Now focus on the others. Okay. An old coal hauling crawler half buried in the snow. It appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with and the charts were inaccurate. Graffiti has been etched into one side, New London leeches. Regardless of what happened here, the coal is ours for the taking. 50,000? What's this one? A whale mine. A what? Multiple pods of whales are frozen here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbour. The scouts are amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally, I found my white whale, a scout commander jokes. No one laughs. Years ago, the captain had sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out the whale meat. We can take the machines back to the New London to... Oh, okay. I could establish an outpost. And it's a food outpost. Kinda need it. Okay, so I do need a food... Right. First things first, collect the coal. We're gonna deal with the coal first. Right. I need to think here. I need to figure out... I need to fix housing. And I need to fix... Right, so I have... My issues here are food, which I'm trying to solve as best and quickly as I can. Don't really do that, so that. Okay, so the way I can see this working is... The minute I try and solve my goods issue, I'm going to mess up my surplus material. I'm going to mess up my materials issue because I need materials to make goods. So that's an issue. Do need to figure out housing though.
In York 1 just gifted 4 tier 1 subs.
Oh god, Aiden, thank you for the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Not sure why... Oh wait, yeah. Hype train doesn't... I automatically thought a hype train was going to start. I'm so used to hype trains starting when you give gifted subs. I'm just like, wait, where's the hype train? How are you doing?
In York 1 just gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the tier 1 subs, Aiden. What I need to do. Speed it up a little bit. Sorry, citizens, you've died. Fire in the shaft? What do you mean, fire in the shaft? Steward, a fire has broken out in the coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposits. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue effort insist that we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some of the child miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. Moral dilemma time. I'm going to let Twitch vote. So we can either block off the air supply, we'll save the deposit, some child miners will die, or evacuate the workers. The child miners will be saved, the blasting coal mine will be destroyed, and the district's remaining coal reduced by 50%. Oh! I know what I'll pick. So, yeah. Eesh. But again, Aiden, thank you. I really appreciate that. You know what?
A memorial will be held
Wait, my brother's in there.
to honor those who gave their lives in the mine.
Well, that was slightly depressing. But it just happened. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Getting that built. So now I can't do that. I could never do that. I wouldn't exactly say I wanted to do that, but I'm still running on coal, and we're running out. So, on the one hand, I have a choice. On the other hand, I don't have a choice. Like, it's one of those horrible things where it's the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Which sounds horrible, I know, but that's pretty much what it is. Society. Mill. Massive sawmills in which frozen wood is cut into usable material without undergoing any treatment, speeding up the process but exposing people to mold spores and fungi. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Thank you for the head pats. Worker shifts. Workers in coal districts fall ill slightly less frequent. Worker requirement. Workforce required by building districts is decreased. Hot houses. Base food 70 plus 70 from bio waste hot house. Industrial sized hot house where organic waste. So does that unlock a building? Hold that? Instructed in food set. Oh, okay. All sources of nourishment. Failure to meet food demand will cause hunger. That's not. here. Disease is slightly increased. Okay, but that could help solve my food problem. Oh, hype chest. What did I get? I got the down bad emote, apparently. Salvaging factory. Mechanic factory. Large facility using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods. Streamline workforce. It matters neither, other than that increases disease, that increases squalor and reduces temperature. That would help with prefabs and goods. Alright. Let's go with the hothouse from the Frostlanders first. Let's research that. That will help with food massively. So we might not have to expand massively in every direction for food. If there's a building I can build on the food sites, that's great. Perfect. Okay. So we've got that on the research. That's actually researching quite quickly. That's great. Let's speed up a bit. Right, let's quickly pause and get a housing block built. Yeah. George Fairweather, 17, cripple, missing his little sister. Lucy didn't come back home from the mine. The last time it got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We huddled together. Mum didn't make it. I lost my hands into the frost. But Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then. Worked 2 jobs, boxed in the arena, a real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that mine any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold, but how can I go on without her? Oof. Resource deposit almost depleted. 23 weeks and it's done. Okay. But we've got coal coming in from other places right now, so I'm not too worried in that regard. Okay. Okay, housing's gone down to -4, so we've almost fixed our housing issues. This is good. How are we doing on heat? Bring the temperature down there and there. Also got a surplus leftover coal, but we need oil soon. Yeah, we've got that being built right now, so that's gonna take, say, all right, requires send the colonists. Oh. Shit. Well, I fixed my housing issue. Okay, that's actually good. That's good. Oh, we can pass another vote. Right. City. Aid essentials. We don't have a rule for contagion prevention. That. Survival. We were trying to do the food additives one, I believe. This one. Foraging food during calmer weather. Propose. Let's do a vote. So again, if you're watching on PC, you can vote on the left-hand side of the screen. There is a little box that pops out. You'll just have to give it permissions. You can vote. So if you can vote, please vote. I'm going to have to negotiate as well. New Londoners are open to negotiate. Pilgrims won't, because they want it. Stalwarts won't, because it's against their worldview. Right, New Londoners. What could you potentially... Everything... That's to build the blasting coal mine. That's just... to research it? Don't forget your gilded vaulting as well. You have a surplus of trust to spend. Oh, I should probably just do... Gentlemen. What's for...
The eyes have it.
Aye. Okay. Forage additives, so that's gonna be fine. Got that sorted. Apparently we've just fixed our food issue. We've now got a +9 surplus. Somehow. Eh? How? Just because they left? Is that what happened? Because of the new foraging. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, that's good. Also less population in the main city. Yeah. Okay, so other than goods, we're actually not doing too bad. Okay, this isn't that bad. That's prefabs. So I probably want to look at airing this air. So I'm gonna need those prefabs.
Citizens, our researchers have completed their latest project.
Projects. Efficiency. Advanced hot houses. Alright, let's look at heat. You've mostly stabilized, just need the goods deficit fixed and prepare for managing new settlement. Yeah. Advanced coal. What does that do? Operation using large vertical shafts to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time. Operating using high-powered explosive charges to maximize mining efficiency at the cost. Significant noxious. And it plus 60 materials demand. Advanced housing insulation. Insulate district ability in housing districts permanently increases the temperature level by 2. Ooh, okay. That's actually... I'll do the generator one. Reduces by 50% the squalor produced by district proximity. That's not bad either. Pump jacks. Perhaps think the pump jacks prepare for the... Yeah. That's the... Facility injecting high-pressure water into the ground to speed up oil extraction, causing minor impurities to seep into the drinking water. That's plus 82 oil, increases disease and material demand. Facility utilizing explosives to create fractures in the underground rock formation. That does squalor and materials demand. Let's research the idea. It's fine. Oh, that's the deployment. So we've got that researching. So yeah, we're doing the pump jacks now. I do like my technology. It's like, I like a good mix. I'm mostly going to lean towards technology because that's what I prefer, personally. But I'm still going to maybe do some of the less destructive ones. At the same time. Telling me. Oh, the little people are like, hello, we're little people. I can't zoom in on it. Not there yet. Nothing. Let's... Gonna get cold. Let's insulate that Does it change the buildings? Oh, it does.
If you're unsure whether forage food additive
Unwanted destiny, family apprenticeship. Steward, a father has come to our offices with his son. They both ask you to hear them out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack is for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir souls. Please let him be apprenticed under someone who can teach him to use his talent. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some that family apprenticeship limits the prospects of children born into arduous career paths. Make the law more flexible. Stay firm. Family is the best way to preserve and pass on skills we need. Improves relationship with the pilgrims. Or... Nope, stay firm. It's called tough and shit. Oh wow, that district like looks not that much different actually. It looks a bit more fancy. Right. That done. Sacrifice the laborers. Sacrificing a lot of things right now. I have 100. Let's... Oh, I need 400 workers. That. Okay. Build machines. Support the wealthy and rich. No, that's not how these things work. That's going to run out of resources soon. That's going to run out of resources soon. Need more factory. That just provides a buildings. Wait. Did I build on... Was it? I don't remember. No, I didn't. Frost break. Let's break the frost there then. Have they moved there? Oh no, that's what that means, it's building. That could be a potential food colony, but we don't want to make too many colonies, because if I stretch myself thin, I bugger myself. I need more frostland. But hi Frost, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. That's not how these work. Looks at all capitalism in the world politics. This is. Venturists are my favourite faction personally. I love cozying up to the rich investors and replacing the workforce with machines. I mean, if I can replace the workforce with machines to a degree, that's going to be fine. Because it means citizens can do other things, so they don't necessarily have to work. It's that factory I need to expand. Yeah. What did that mean?
The council.
Ah, the council is in session. I know I'm funny. Are you funny? Okay, so we've done those 2 resources. Society we've got sorted. Alright, let's do the city. Surplus heat. Right. We're gonna auction off the heat for stamps. That's what we're gonna do. I suppose I could do guided voting on this as well. The amount of people that have fallen into machines because of my policies is quite high. That sounds terrible, Frost. You also increase your own power as well. Yeah, I will next time, but I kind of want this because I want to... I want more heat stamps. Give me heat stamps. Frostlanders are open to negotiate. Alright, what can we do for you? Research waste repurposing facility. A facility that gathers and sorts through rubbish to retrieve usable materials. Squalor is extremely decreased, and it's 40 materials. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that wants me to build the moss filtration tower. Actually, researching the waste repurposing facility sounds fantastic. You can get more votes from the New Londoners. Yeah, I could. The only problem is, I don't really like these policies. Mind you, that's to build. That's only to research, isn't it? As long as I promise to research it, I don't actually have to build it. Right now, anyway. Mind you, then I won't be able to build the other one. You don't like what they want, but you want the law to pass. Do remember, if you research one thing, you're locked out of a... Yeah. It's like they want the waste incineration facility, whereas the Frostlanders want the waste repurposing facility. Out of the 2, I'm not going to lie, theirs sounds better just because it gives you materials back, whereas the Londoners one just reduces squalor, increases disease, and it depends if it's enough votes. That's the thing. Because, like, if I was to do that, it's only 45 votes. So I'm not guaranteed because of the hesitant. Let's take a gamble. I'm a gambling man. Oh, oh, that was lucky. 69 votes. Nice.
Law has been approved.
Okay, this is good. That gives me 4. Unmet goods demand. Yeah, you understand that, game? Don't pester me. Insulate you, so I don't need to worry about you, and while we're at it, we'll insulate you too. That means those 2 districts are insulated, so I need less heating on them. Oh, that passed. You know what I should actually do is save the game. New save game. What am I doing? Oh no. Wait, what am I doing? Help. Can I put a comma there? Yeah, I'll just... What am I doing? Save game. Oh, there we go. Quick bio and food break. Don't die. I'll try not to. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, we frost broke that area. So when we get heat stamps, we can... That. Let's see. Let's increase that factory. And we can do research. It's awesome. I need 100. Ah, okay. All deposits. Ah, new group. We actually finished it? We have. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. How do we keep them alive then? Our tutorials here. Resource and population transfer. Don't worry about that right now. Or factions, colonies. Colonies can be established. Crossland teams after starting construction. Colonies have large deposits of key resources, including rare ones such as oil. As colonies have separate economies from your capital, you can send resources or send people between the city and the colony. The population of a colony cannot grow itself like the main city. Want your colony to develop, remember to send people there from the main city. Make sure that your city can maintain itself even with reduced population after sending these colonists. If your capital city falls, you lose. Okay. What do I need to establish here? Increases disease. Is oil. So yeah. Okay, so we've got the generator on. And it's using oil. This is gonna get real sketchy real fast. Visions of our future, diverging ideas. Steward, everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Stalwarts paint visions of an entirely warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But pilgrims want us to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places, Frostland, making it our own. Both factions started thinking about how to use oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we have to decide. Ugh. You. Decisions. Get those parts. Decisions are icky. Sticks. What would... Fraction. Not he. Oh right, I can just double left mouse button. That's nice. Resource. Not transferring anything yet. Not doing anything until I'm ready. Minus 10 on housing, so I need housing. Eight, 5, 6. That'll set up my housing district. An extraction district that gets oil. Yes, it is. Steward, you previously made a decision to respect the dead buried in the oil tomb. Oh, not that oil tomb? Oh, that's the oil tomb, which is what we did in the prologue. Fine. I forgot. Boss breaking that. 10. Okay, right. Let's see what's going on here. So, that one's fine, it's deactivated. That one has officially run out of resources. Did promise to do that research, so I actually do first. That's getting researched. Okay, go back over here. Right. Fix the housing, so we're sorted on houses. Let's see what we can do at the site. Need more heat stamps. Won't be doing it right now. There, so that be deconstructed. No point. Oh, 2 days remaining. Okay. And then it's out. And back, have you been executed for your crimes yet? Not yet, thankfully. We've established our oil outpost. I've got my prefab set up. Well, my housing district set up. I'm just looking at setting up my extraction district. Oil. That circle. That'll be nice. Things have slowed down. That generally means something. Abigail Green, 29, scout, staring at herself in the mirror. I can see. It's a little blurry, but the doctor told me it's going to keep improving. I asked whose corneas I owe my new sight. A young lad fell from a rooftop trying to rob a hothouse. Well, I won't judge. Probably had a whole family to feed or something. When they release me, the first thing I'll do is go and see them. I'll take some rations. Least I can do. Wow. Oh, yeah, we are currently out of coal here. What I did was hold on. I've done ice breaking just to clear these areas. So what I was hoping to do is once I got enough stamps like that, I should be able to, I think, move the district like that. I can at least claim those 2 spots. Will that even work? Yeah, that's working. Okay. Alright, so I've extended our call a little bit. Yeah, I do need food. Let me first get that set up. So that's building. Now let's head back to New London. Okay.
Remember to keep your...
Right, that's fully out, so we can demolish that now. Right, as far as food goes, I should be able to do.
A cold spell will soon hit us. Prepare accordingly.
I need that bio waste this, and that'll give me plus 77. So I can quickly grab it. Right, let's get that going. Now, thankfully, I insulated my dwellings, so they're good right now, which is perfect. We will raise the temperature where we can. Come on, raise the temperature. It really doesn't like doing things. You, and not you. It's fine. Coal mines won't have their temps raised. Right, that's... well, that's just gonna be it. Is it cold over? It's the same situation here as well. Raise that. Obviously, I need to get that oil going over here ASAP because... yeah. Right. Build an extraction district in the old Dreadnought colony to extract oil. Then use the resource transfer to send it to New London. Okay. Well, can't do that this second because I don't have enough oil being extracted. Output is 77. And it's taking 100 just to fuel this place. Which has got obviously minus 50 materials. Materials is a permanent issue. These blasted materials are killing me. That. Go back to new. Alright, so we've got plus 45 food, so the food situation is fine. Our material situation is actually hot garbage. I need to actually find a more permanent solution. Not enough tiles to finish this. Really? Alright, I need to just do an extra. We can do another session of voting. Let's check. Foster cohesion. The steward's words will broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. Tension is significantly decreased. Deaths will decrease. Relations less. Deaths will decrease. Deaths will decrease. Relations less. Gilded voting. Oh, sorry. Deaths will decrease. Relations less. Gilded voting will decrease relations less. Emergency council sessions will decrease relations less. Secret police, I have no idea what that does. Let's go with the Bureau of Propaganda, shall we? So again, guys, cast your votes. We are up in the air, but yeah. Welcome back, sir. We're currently casting a vote to give myself the Bureau of Propaganda. Just in case I need it, you know? Yeah, I could. That would actually be the most smartest thing to do, so... I'm glad I did that, actually. That was very close to pass, not passing.
The measure passes.
Okay, there we go. We now have the Bureau of Propaganda. And insulate that district, so let's do it. What's going on? Nothing lost. Bio-waste hothouse. Steward, our bio-waste hothouse has begun cooperating with people who forage for food additives in the Frostland. On top of their regular duties, they provide it with leaves, animal carcasses, and feces in order to enrich its compost. This will no doubt increase our food output. Bio-waste hothouse produces more food thanks to our forged additive. Forged waste deployed. Oh, foraged waste. We're foraging poop. Excellent. Six. We do that. New law available. Well, not yet, it ain't. Oh no, the cat has claimed the chair. Oh, looking at the time, I need to actually wrap up. I am making a surplus. And I do need materials over at the other place. How do I do? Transfer resources. Let's make it an even Steven right now. That. Actually, let's do it like that. That's fine. Food is fine right now, so I'm not going to touch food. Oil, I want to stabilize oil first. Coal, I'm not going to worry about. Goods, I need to figure that out. Try to meet demand. Oh, it was. Use resource from location to meet this demand. If there is not enough to meet demand, all supply will be. Send 5,000 resources here from another. Oh, so I can just randomly just send 5,000. Alright, let's get that set up. So now we're getting a surplus of materials here. Great. How are we doing on the heating experience? Massively great, right? Right, that's the Frostlands man's net.
New idea and await their next task.
So we got the waste repurposing facility, which I'm actually going to get ASAP because that will be giving me 40 materials as the output. So that will be important. Okay, that increases the insulation of that district. So I can decrease the temperature there, which will let me increase the temperature there. So now nobody's freezing in New London. So that is great. Okay, so that insulation is actually paying off right now in the housing district. I'm not too worried about housing right now. I may need to future-proof, but the factory I really need to try and figure out quick. Doing 100 more heat stamps because it takes 2. So let's just try and speed. 60. Right, repurposing. What does it do? Uses squalor.
The delegates have gathered and will consider the steward's agenda.
My agenda. Right tools for the right job. City development effort. Steward, some service workers aiding our prefab production are asking for better tools. It don't make a lick of sense. We muck around with basic tools while advanced machinery sits idle waiting for operators, said one volunteer. Full-time workers are wary of the idea. It takes training to use these machines safely. Training these weekend workers just haven't got, said one veteran high-torque bandsaw operator. Let's have a look. Relations with New Londoners and stalwarts will worsen. Let volunteers use professional. They will learn by doing. City development effort, provide more prefabs, but cause casualties. Well, I mean, if they get accidents happen, you know, it's inevitable. That surplus. That sweet, sweet surplus. Although, that actually doesn't really matter right now, does it? Because it's the goods that I need to figure out. Goods has always been a pain in the arse in the game. Fires of industry? Yeah, the fires of industry. Factories. Which would give me plus 54 goods. Right. Let's check the. So, large factory using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. It gives me plus 11 prefabs a week, plus 54 base goods a week. It increases squalor, which I don't need to worry too much about. It does decrease temperature level, which I don't understand why. If I go with one of the other two factions, it is the exact amount of positives. But instead of squalor and a temperature decrease, I just get a slight disease increase. So it's like a lower temperature, which I deem kind of dangerous, or a bit of disease. I think I'll go with the bit of disease. Maybe. Hard. It's a hard one to figure out. Your insulation should help with the heat deficit. That's actually also true. I'm gonna head off the computer because the cat has conquered my chair and it's almost midnight. Oh shit, it is. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Saru. Alright, let's go with the mechanical factory then. Fires of industry will have to support this action. We've got 203 weeks left of. We can go over here. Let's. well. Right, so now that's set up. We know we need to satisfy this deficit. So that factory actually helped. I'll just make it a small deficit. Wow, food production is... Okay, so we should be good on that. Right, oil. There we go.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
Now on my phone. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, ho, ho. Cold storage. Steward, some researchers and doctors have petitioned us to preserve the remains of corpses that have been harvested for organs. Science knows no bounds. Incinerating harvested bodies and returning the ashes to their relatives is a waste of potential. There will come a day when we can get more out of these remains, they claim, advocating that we freeze them instead. People may not be happy now, but in due time, they will see reason and applaud our foresight. What shall we do? Trust falls marginally. Proves for stalwarts. Eh. I mean, I can afford the trust drop, I guess. Screw it. Fine. And we are getting oil into New London. Apparently, I have where I can pass. Ah, the secret police. To identify and neutralize opponents, a dedicated force will keep watch on the city's population. Unlocks the Assigned Secret Police Community Action, which presents different options to manipulate faction size and council participation. Okay, that's funny. Let's have a look. Anxious badge. Contagious people will be required to wear a specific badge that allows others to limit their interactions with them if they deem it appropriate. Support quarantine. Contagious people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated common room. Accommodation. Honestly, I kind of like that one. I don't have the kind of votes right now for that. Welcome back, D. Oh yeah, I need to set my prefabs back up. Can't get.
The Research Institute has proposed a new idea.
Stick out there. They will help with. Fine. Have a bit of housing surplus, but that's just in New London. That should also affect the Dreadnought population. Ah, which we do have plus 10, so we're not hurting massively at the Dreadnought right now. In that regard, so I'm not going to touch the Dreadnought too much because it's self-sustaining and I don't want to mess with it. What I do need to figure out is getting more prefabs. On the other hand, putting badges on people, probably not a good look. No, it's not, because it reminds me of other things that happened in our history which were not good. So putting badges on contagious people, not... Yeah, not a good thing. Yeah, I'll do the common rooms one when I can. What I need to do is I need to wait until I have 150 prefabs so that I can get these prefabs over here. And outside of that, I think that shallow iron vein is my only other ticket. So we're stable at the minute, which is great. They're all working at slight decreased efficiency. I don't know why. Oh, because of disease. It's okay. But for once, we finally stabilized our goods surplus. Although now we've fucked up our materials surplus. Oh god. You go from one extreme to the other. Right. Why is 180? Right. Can that just go anywhere? No, it can only go on these factory districts. But the factory districts require materials. They don't make material. So how do I make materials? I can't. I have to keep extracting. 3. So that. Leonard Sutton, 23. Urologist? Repairing a wrench. Imagine a society built on technological advancement, one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day, we could not only rebuild automations, but improve on their design, make ones more suited to our needs, ones that never break down. Oh, even one as small as a watch. I could be living in the city of pioneers. These efforts one day. Good. Okay, so I'm expanding that reclamation facility there. See what we can get. I need to keep pushing the thing. I'm just trying to figure out what. That does advanced pump jacks, and then that leads to more oil stuff. Workplace insulation. Thermal airlocks. That's not a bad idea. That's advanced housing insulation, which again is a good one. Heat dispatcher. Generator upgrade. Can't get that yet. Squalor containment. By isolating emissions producing districts from the rest of the city with air corridors, we can protect the nearby residents harmful. Reduces squalor by 50%. Advanced coal mines, geothermal plants. I need resources more. That's a specific factory for goods. That's a specific factory for deposits. That's an advanced hothouse, which is even more food. Worker shifts. Efficiency slightly decreased. Or we could do machine-centric shifts. Let's do machine-centric shifts. We'll go with that one. That should help with something. Stockpiling. So why isn't the oil thing transfer at least 175 oil to New London? Okay. Expanding the district increases its output and provides an additional slot. So let's expand you, and let's start one. So we'll just do the initial expansion first. Okay. So now I can go here, transfer, and I can transfer all the surplus my way. Actually, let's hold back. Let's hold back 5, so we can at least build up a small stockpile here, just in case something goes wrong.
The Research Institute is ready to present its...
Right, waste heat conversion. Something we can... Have a look. We will redirect the excess heat from our extraction industry to neighboring districts and infrastructure to increase their temperatures. Extraction districts increase temperature level in neighboring districts. Heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by our extraction industry will be re-injected into neighboring districts' machines, allowing them to operate at higher capacity. Extraction districts increase efficiency in neighboring districts. Don't think I'm quite there yet. Automated workforce. Your city has not moved far enough towards progress vision. Bills. Let's see what I can actually get. Something to... I'm getting more oil in the city faster so that we can do the generator upgrade. Let's do the workplace edition one next. Learning curve. Steward, the New Londoners have come forward to accuse you of placating them with research projects you never intend to implement. Our last few research papers have died on your desk. One representative says, we spend our time, not to mention the city's funds, researching, and for what? To grow your ego with our approval? They insist you take action, either enact their most recent research as a show of good faith, or they will no longer trust that their research will ever amount to anything. Oh, Did the pump jacks give you a thing? Give you the ability to... Oh, they probably did. Summon the Bureau of Propaganda. Enact the New Londoner's most recent research. Pass machine-centric shifts. Okay. So you were right about that, actually. Let's check, because I wasn't paying attention to that. Extraction. Yes, it was this one. The fracturing pump jack, so I need 180 stamps. So I'll get that, and we will... Oh. What? Oh, the law supported. So, great. Workforce requirement is decreased. Squalor is marginally increased. Yeah, we'll do it.
The proposed law has been approved.
New Londoners are delighted that you kept your word. They now look forward to... Yeah, good. Good. So we're just waiting on those food stamps.
Take
An hour-long break for a machine. An hour-long break for me! Soon machines will dictate when I go to the loo. I mean... Eh? Oh, housing, right. That going... Oh, right, we need more stems. If we keep pushing progress forward, we get automations. I want automation. I guess not all my options have been towards the technological advancement, but... Suppose it's not terrible. Get a housing block in there. Oh, with... Yes, I know. Unhoused citizens, goddammit. Heat stamps. Seward, we see we're low on heat stamps to prevent the city from grinding to a halt. The stalwarts have come forward with a potential solution. The city is right skint, Steward. No one's got any funds to go around, one leader says. We say our best bet is to pass the service exemption. This would help us generate income over time. Promise the stalwarts to pass the service exemption. We'll have 80 weeks to address the issue. Service exemptions. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work. Currently enforces the city development effort. No, I don't want to do it. Right now, I don't want to do it. I'll just take the faction hit. I'm sorry. Right. Looking at the time, I actually do need to stop. Unfortunately, otherwise I would just keep going. Because this game is honestly... Yes. Right, so exit game. Let's go back to the chatting screen. That. And... that. Okay. Game finished for today, unfortunately. Big sad, actually. Because I could play this for hours and hours and hours, so... since you have a housing surplus at the Dreadnought, send some peeps over there, maybe. You know what? That's a fantastic idea, Neko. See, it's actually nice to have other people in my head telling me to do things. Just gonna end because I actually need to get going on a rather quickish one. So thank you everyone for watching. Do appreciate it. I will be back hopefully tomorrow. We'll either play this again or we will play Stellar Blade. It's one or the other. So that said, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, and just a reminder, Frostpunk 2 is on sale on Steam currently. If you're interested, take a look. It has had another content update just recently as part of the Steam summer sale. And just once again to reiterate for those that are here at the end that maybe we're not there at the start, the developers did give me this game for free, but my opinions are my own. There you go. That's those obligations. Right. Good night, everybody. Bye.